Thursday night. How the heck are you, gang? eMLB baseball getting ready to fire back up. National League action tonight coming from the home of the world champion Nationals. 72 games into the season for them. 500 ball is probably a big surprise for many. Twitch, in their infinite wisdom, puts a widget in a spot that constantly pops up, even though I acknowledged it on a different computer. Constantly puts a pop-up that I cannot acknowledge because of where they place it. Nice going, Twitch. So I'm doing things a little differently this evening. Apparently, the Fluffy Kitty Ninjas show is averse to widgets because they don't want a widget on now the creator dashboard, just as they don't want a widget on the game of the day.
Let's go while we're young.
That's what she said. Reds, Nationals, and some important announcements coming soon. I think it's time. Let's go.
Welcome. Come in. Fresh victims for my ever-growing army of the undead.
Sir, you have to let go of the button.
Well, son of a bitch.
Happy Thursday, everybody. It is the Fluffy Kitty Ninjas show, the home of the eMLB baseball universe, and it's good to have you here, Smithers. It is Commish LB. Good to see you. Thank you for coming back. I am the Commish. Everyone calls me that. My friends will call me LB. My wife, if she's used four-letter words today, it's steered a Kokamish. Wasn't one of Kokamish's better days, but still, she's the only one who gets the right to use those words at yours truly. So we ask you, as always, be kind, rewind, act like Blockbuster around here, and in the immortal words of the duck that many of you are here for, and will leave as soon as you have your moment with him. Take it away, Daffy Duck.
What's your language, bud? We're on the air.
Yeah, jeez. CLB runs the eMLB. Yes. Hi, Daffy. Hi, everybody. It is eMLB Game of the Night for Thursday. We have 4 days to be simmed, 1 day already in the bag. We saw a combined no-hitter on that day. We also saw the 500th career home run for Nolan Arenado, who becomes the 31st player in the history of baseball to accomplish that feat. Congratulations to him. Be like Blockbuster. Okay, I'm closed. Well, you're open still in one place, Attica. Come on. But if you want to be closed, I mean, technically you could do that too, because the... Oh, did I almost give it out? No, I won't give it out. You're closed for business for now because Team 32 has not been officially announced yet, but will be soon. In fact, before we get underway for anything else this evening, let's give you what is the tentative plan for the upcoming schedule. It is subject to change. More specifically, next Thursday is subject to change. We may push to a Friday night stream. Fridays haven't been very good. You guys have far better things to do than watch fake baseball, but we may have to improvise on that because we could do Wednesday, but I feel like that will be a rush. We'll see. We'll see. We'll leave it to you guys, but Thursday is the only possible thing that will change. So here is the tentative plan. So tonight, we're going to get right to just before the end of June. Sunday will, yes, Team 31 has been announced and is open for hugs. Yes. Sunday will get us into the month of July. Tuesday, we're going to do a 5-day sim versus 4. And the reason we're going to do that is on Tuesday is when the eMLB amateur draft pool will be official. Official, yes. This means if you're looking to make a player, you will have to get me that information no later than Sunday. No choices, no exceptions, hard deadline. I already am a day past the deadline because I originally was telling you it was done on yesterday. But I'm giving everybody their last chance. Sunday is your absolute hard deadline to get your player in the draft pool because I will most likely not be able to get anything further in afterwards. Tuesday's sim is when the draft pool will be official and you will know what players you have available. Sunday, October 30th, will be the eMLB All-Star Game. Not the amateur draft, the eMLB All-Star Game. The All-Star Game will come always before the draft. So that means if we do what we normally do, then on Wednesday, November 2nd, will be the 2026 eMLB Amateur Draft. First 2 rounds, as we always like to do on the first evening. So again, November 2nd, that is just under 2 weeks from now. That is our planned release of the eMLB 2026 Amateur Draft. It starts at 6 o'clock Eastern Time here on the FKN. We will go until we are basically get the 2 rounds done. And then on the following Thursday night, the following day, November 3rd, we will again be back here and we will be doing rounds 3 through 5. The draft format will remain as we have done, which means round 1 will be completely in the can. What that means is that prior to the draft itself, the entire round is going to be submitted by ballot from each player, and they won't know who they get. So they will do their absolute best to put a draft list together in the way that they want. And it will be interesting. You haven't seen them yet. But I have still over 200 players to add. I'm almost at the end, so a lot of fictional players will be coming in here shortly. The real deal of this dude is coming. We looking at our number 1? Should be fun. And he's not even a CCP. We have over 30 CCPs in the file so far. We're getting closer to 40 for this particular round. We will absolutely have more. And remember, a lot of names here have been added. Noble Eagle, originally from the Bacon's fictional rosters. He will be the top representative from Bacon's fictional rosters this year. Shane Rodicker, which I hope I'm saying it right, Noble. We got a lot of players to look at. Look at JR. He is not going to select his player he put into this draft. and then he'll draft him. Psych! I'm kidding. Hey, I can't put that rule on any of you. You guys do what you think is best. So, this is going to be an interesting draft. Remember, you're looking at OSA. Yeah, Ben says I make no such pledge. So we've got a lot going on in this draft, and I still have over 200 plus players to add to this pool. A lot of them are going to be fictional here to this point. The good news is I almost have in all the real-life players I intend this season. I'm on my last American League team. This year, it's going to be players that are currently on American League rosters that are not in the file that I have added. Doesn't mean they're all studs. Julio Rodriguez is your exception, J-Rod. But there'll be some bumps, there'll be some role players, and there'll be some possible top-end names here. I'm very curious with what's been added to this pool. Very curious to see how this changed the CCP strategy that many of you possess. It'll be interesting. So, we're less than 2 weeks away from this draft being official. Wednesday, November 2nd, 6 o'clock is when the draft officially begins. It should be very promising. The deadline for players to be submitted, if you're planning to submit a player, if you're here and you're wondering, can I partake? All you have to do is look, do you have a ball of yarn next to your name, or had you ever been gifted a sub here on the FKN? If you have, you're eligible. Would love to make a player. We got plenty of room for you. But if you don't, for lack of a better term, if I'm a justice of the peace and say, submit now or forever hold your peace, you got nothing but wah from me for the next 6 months, because that's how long you'll be waiting. It takes on average 6 months to get a season done in eMLB. A little slower this go around due to vacation, due to COVID, due to the streamathon, and due to my being so chronically behind in the draft pool. That's going to be different than the next draft. I'm going to be more aggressive, so I'm not scrambling at the end. I absolutely think it'll be a better positioned, but lessons learned, especially when I'm building an entire draft pool. All 531 players that you see on this list, I have put time into every single one of them. I assure you, the quickest I can get done any player still takes more than 5 minutes. A lot of you, when you create your player, to the detail that I try to put into it, you get 15 to 20 minutes of the time I put in. You can do math. Yes, every single player has some form of influence by me to at least make them palpable, to at least give them a respectable career minor league opportunity. Basically trying not to give you the straight OOTP crap of guys with ones across the board. What are you doing here? Go do professional bowling. Go be a PBA'er. You don't belong here. Let me think on that one, JC. The question, will the cutoff for boost be the same day as cutoff for draftee submissions? There will be a deadline on that, but I don't know if I will do it that day or if I will permit a little longer. So I'll let you know on that for sure. But draft is going to be big. We don't have our official graphic yet. The kid has been working every day here over at her new job, and she's loving it, which is good. Hey, Jason. So, Jason, since you asked in the chat, wondering if you had been drafted, no, because here's the draft pool right behind me. And the draft has been officially announced Wednesday night, November 2nd, 6 p.m. Eastern. Rounds 1 will be in the can, pre-produced with the help of Rocky Draws. We'll be presenting to you a, hopefully, full presentation that you would expect to see on a live broadcast. Second round will be completely selected by the players, although I'm going to leave it up to a vote. I'm going to leave it up to a vote if the first round, not the compensation picks, because we do have some compensatory picks this time, if we will have those be in the can, meaning also submit lists, or if we'll let that be on the fly, live, selected. First round will be completely pre-produced because you guys deserve that. We want to put that level of energy in. We want this to look pretty. And if you've been here plenty, you know that we try our best on that. Heck, I liked our format last season, so we're going to try to build on what we did last year with our last draft, that is. So that's what we wanted to say on that. That's your first official announcement. So again, deadline to create a player, if you've not made a player in this pool, is going to be on Sunday. That will be most ideal. Get that to me in DM. The best place for you to be able to build that player is being a part of the Discord. If you're not there yet, you can hear my voice. You are eligible for this. We want you there. We love growing to the levels we are. Just your enthusiasm, your energy helps feed us and gives that energy right back to you in return. That is the way we love to do it. We're hoping to keep on building on it. Let's look quickly at what happened on the Thursday, day one of the sim. We had some interesting results all over the place. We'll start with the White Sox defeating the Twins 6-3 at Letarge. Saw Tim Anderson get his first home run on the season. Also had a home run from Eddie Brown. The granddaddy hits his 8th home run on the season. White Sox will double up the Twins with a 6-3 victory. Astros will defeat the Athletics 5-1. Forrest Whitley improving to 4-4. Giggity, giggity. Yes, I forgot to do that. My bad. Where was I? I got all distracted by the giggities. Then there is those who don't boost before the draft and get passed over. Yes. If your 4th extension offer is accepted by Edwin Diaz, Forrest Whitley will be heading to free agency. Noted. Matty Chapman, Yordan Alvarez with home runs for the Astros as they will win 5-1 over the Athletics in Oakland. Baltimore beats the Indians 6-4. Travis McGregor earns his 3rd victory on the season. Brian Borucki gets his 4th save on the year. And Don Erickson did have his 19th home run. Boy, he turned it around since he joined the Tribe after really struggling in Milwaukee. Angels will run through the Yankees 6-1. Shohei Ohtani gets his 8th win on the year. Phil the Thrill Williams his 7th home run. Al Hinton, another 1.0 powerhouse, got his 22nd on the season. Blue Jays defeat the Rangers in Texas in extras. It was a 4-2 victory in that one. Ty Buttrey earned his 10th win on the season. 19 total hits between both sides, but none were of the home run variety. The Tigers will edge the Mariners 6-5. That is the Mariners' 6th straight loss. Griffin Roberts, the former Ray, will get the victory in that one, his 4th on the year. David Leal, now his 6th save on the season. Eric Kelly did get his 16th home run on the year in the loss. Over in the National League, Cardinals defeat the Phillies 2-1. Tanner Burns earns the victory in that one to get to 5-4. Benny the Jet Rodriguez, Community Credit Player of Yankee Rings 27, got his 15th home run in that one. Brewers, Pirates 4-2 victory for Milwaukee in that one. Cal Raleigh gets his 1st on the year. Nolan Arenado, 27 home runs on the season, 500 home runs on the year. On his career. 31st player in Major League history to achieve that milestone. Congrats to Nolan. Rob Stratton, also a 1.0 stud, got his 10th home run for the Pirates in the loss. The Rockies will defeat the Diamondbacks 7-3. We heard Seiya Suzuki is potentially up for sale in Colorado. Could he opt out of what is still north of $200 million owed to him? I don't know. Anyone want to take the gamble? Suzuki is still showing he's got it. 20 home runs on the year for him as the Rocks defeat the Diamondbacks 7-3. The Giants will beat the Braves by a 2-1 score. Ethan Candela, the knuckleballer, gets his 13th win on the season. And we can't stop talking about it. R.J. Frere, who had even 5 saves in the pool for RJ Frere at the start of the season? None of you. None of you. Put your hands down, you liars. No one had RJ Frere in this setup. 21 saves, an ERA under 1.4. Wow, what an impressive run for Frere. Giants now 13 games over 500 with that one. The Cubbies will beat the Marlins behind my big old head. It's Knuckleballer Thursday, as then Knuckleballer Steve Rudy Randolph will get his 6th win on the year. Cubbies beating the Marlins 7-2. Randolph, the player of the game. Ruben Carrasco in eMLB on the show. Player got his 9th home run on the year. Yeah, exactly. Who's RJ Frere? So true. We saw 2-3 teams in the eMLB last year go from last to first in the second half of the season. Very true. Kansas City. Keep an eye and see if KC has any momentum to do what they did last year. Finally, the Dodgers not only defeat the Mets, they no-hit the Mets. No runs, no hits, 2 errors, a whole bunch of walks. Freddie Peralta only went 5 innings in that one to get his 8th win on the year. But you had Victor Arano, Hector Cruz, I think it was Hector Cruz, and Cesar Gomez combine for 4 pitchers to get the no-hitter against the Mets. Dodgers only had 5 hits themselves as they won that one 2-0. Timo Hernandez got his 9th home run on the season. Relievers are like kickers. If you know their names, they've broken your heart at least twice. True. True. Scott Norwood, right? Scott Norwood just like busts a whole bunch of hearts when you say the name. He's like the, what was it? Ray Guy in Ace Ventura. Laces in versus laces out. Look at that. We already got betting going on from EBC. All right, so here is today's games to be played. We start with the Yankees hosting the Rangers in the Bronx. We got Cassie Thurman on the hill, 5-2 on the year. We'll take on Bobby Thomas. Thomas, a 1.0 respectable pitcher. Can't call him a legend, but he was a respectable pitcher in his time. Thomas 3-3, 3.82. That one's at the Bronx, 5:35 tonight. We'll see if EBC drove by there on his way home. Orioles defeating the Rays, Orioles will take on the Rays in the Trop. Maybe I'm pre-guessing that that'll be the result. We'll see. Gene Hughes will be the pitcher. Another 1.0 name. He is 2-1 on the year, 4.85. Yanson Guerrero, 4-6 with a 3.56. Real quickly, this is a last-ditch effort calling for Charles Williams, our Rays GM. We have not heard from in over 2 months. I have no choice. If I don't hear from Charles by the end of Sunday's sim, I've got to make the unfortunate decision of replacing him due to inactivity. All I care about is for somebody that I know has not been living in a home outright, that he's been bouncing around, and that he was in an area affected by Hurricane Ian. I gotta hope he's all right. If you know our Rays GM and you have any way of attempting to reach him, try to get his attention, even if all he does is say this to me. Even if I'll get a wave emoji, that's all I care about. I just want to know Charles is all right. He's one of our most upbeat, one of our most positive dudes when he's in here. He loves every matchup that he sees. He's so pro-league. I hate to have to do this. It's the last thing I want to do, but he has not since basically August. August 24th is the last time he did any activity eMLB-wise. We need to be able to keep all 30 teams upright and functional. We're no better. We're as good as our worst player, and when our worst person's been absent for 2 months, we've got to make a decision. So if you know Charles, please help us try to get his attention, but he is as MIA as they come. It's to the, I know he might be in the chat right now, it's to the Danny D. Smith, where have you gone road. So Danny thankfully is still here. Life got in the way. Understand that. I really don't want to replace him, especially in front of a draft. But it is the draft that makes it required for me to do it. He's barely been involved since the week after the Streamathon. Streamathon feels like ages ago, so I could really use your help on trying to find him. Mark, I haven't heard from since earlier this month. Mark is starting to fall in that neighborhood because I understand he's also absent elsewhere. I did a wellness check, just trying to make sure everyone's okay, but as of this moment, nothing. At least from him too. Don't want to have to make two decisions. Already sucks having to possibly make one. Alright, that's it. Rays take on the Orioles in that one. Moving on, Indians taking on the Twins. Indians hoping to get some victories at home here against Minnesota to try to bridge that gap in the American League Central. Brandon Woodruff will try to thwart that. He's 6-3 with a 3.92. Brett Martin scheduled to take the ball, also 6-3 with a 4.29. Red Sox will host the Angels in Fenway Park. Surely Sean Clisby came off of a loss recently, 10-2 on the year. Bob Tyler will oppose him, another 1.0 name with a 4.37 ERA. I got tortilla slapped at the Streamathon. Gee, I wonder who made that possible. I got tortilla slapped not just by my wife, but everybody. And my ear was ringing for a good 15 minutes because of the first one, because I swear my son not only whapped me with a tortilla, he used his full hand to whap me. So, yeah. Tortilla slaps, most painful thing ever. Jays taking on the Royals, although it was great when my wife completely missed, and I just looked right at the camera and said, swing and a miss, and then I looked back at her and not even, she didn't even wait. You ain't setting up. Take it. Toronto taking on the Royals. Joe Boyce on the hill. Matty McClendon will be the opposing pitcher. 6-3, 5.08 ERA. McClendon starting to go a little south here of late. We'll see if he can turn it around. Royals trying to get back to 500 here at Kaufman. Athletics will take on the White Sox in Chicago on the south side. AJ Labas is giving the ball for the Athletics. Omar Fernandez will oppose him. He's 4-5 on the season. Finally, Astros will take on the Mariners out west for the American League matchups. Joel Machado, the Colorado Transport, will take on Alejandro Rosario, the former Royal. Alejandro Rosario, 11-2 on the season, 4.04 ERA. National League will have the Brewers taking on the Braves. Frank Glaus, the lefty, take on John Duplantier, 1-5, 5.81 for Duplantier, although he has a 1-0 record with the Braves since coming aboard from Oakland, excuse me. By the way, if you're in the Discord, haven't seen anyone talk about it in here yet. Have you seen that mammoth trade? Holy, oh! That's all you can say about it is holy crap!
Watch your language, bud. We're on the air.
Stupid duck. Reds and Nationals will be coming up. We'll get to that one in a second. Over to the Cubs taking on the Marlins. Sandy Alcantara having a decent year for the Marlins. Alberto Sojo, who was a phenomenal presence in Chicago last year. Well, kind of treading water, I think, so far this season. 4-3 with a 4.41 ERA. I'm Florida, the DMAC could be dealt as well, too. But considering the fact that Jason's getting four top 100 players back, like anyone makes trades in eMLB. Exactly. Pirates will take on the Cardinals. Andrew Jenkins on the hill for the Cards. Pirates are planning to send Jorge Ramos to the bump, 2-0 with a 2.7. That's an 8:15 start over at Busch Stadium. Diamondbacks will have the Phillies in the desert. Clay Holmes has made a decent transition to starter. He'll take on Jimmy Hernandez, who's definitely been slumping here. Not doing terrible, but a 1-5, 4.31. I kind of expected a little better from Jimmy Hernandez. Tigers will have the Padres in at Petco. There is no Safeco anymore, Kamish. At Petco, though, he's there. Connor Siebold is on the hill, the former Mariner. And former Oriole, now Padre, 7-3, 404. Take on Framber Valdez. Valdez 4-2. 4-2 with a 3.78 ERA. Behind my big old head, you got the Dodgers taking on the Rockies. They are salivating to get D-Mac into the lineup. We'll see what else they do with Javier Felix and Austin Lynch. Austin Lynch is Community Credit Player of Austin Wedgie, who is here from time to time. Nicky Lopez is on the hill, the pitcher, not the second baseman for the Rockies. He's 3-1 with a mid-4 ERA. Julio Urias will get a start, 2-1, 3.14. Final game, we'll have the Giants taking on the Mets. That's just getting no hit. Should get easier, right? Nope. Jandy Ronson is your next man up. Mets 11-1, 2.64 ERA. Lenny Torres isn't doing terrible, but he's no Jandy Ronson. Torres 3-5 with a 3.39 ERA. There's your matchups for game 2 or day 2. Let's, barring rain out, let's get to the game of the night. As I remove myself, wind is blowing in from center field here at Nationals Park. It is a comfortable 80 degrees here at game time, 6 o'clock, so we'll go into the night. Got a good crowd on hand. Boy, we had a clunker with the Red Sox in town. You would have thought the Red Sox would have added another 10,000 in the seats, but nope. I think so, Lud. I think it's fair to think that these Mets are cursed. This Mets are cursed. Isn't that what that dude said in The Mummy Returns? The Mets are cursed. My beer is cursed. Your Twitch show is cursed. Think we got the lineup as wanted. Just double checking. Dylan Humphrey, who we haven't seen around here for a while. He kind of comes in fits and spurts. We'll see if he shows up tonight. I did let him know that he was in tonight. I don't remember JR announcing he was coming up, so that's fine. Lineups are good. Lance McCullers is getting the ball. Dude has hated the month of June so far. We'll talk about that in a moment. Let's look at the bullpen so you can factor that in for your situation this evening. Christian Scott has been a nice little story. He's put to the pen here tonight. At least I think like he was put to the pen. Oh no, you just got a 6-pitch lineup, don't you? That's right. It's because I'm looking for this. Brendan Two-Way McKay. You included it in a GM news article. Somehow I must have missed that. Or who knows. I'm a glazed donut sometimes. Brendan Two-Way McKay, the former Tampa Bay star, has been floundering since. 4 appearances here with the Reds. 7 1/3 innings of work. Not bad, but the whip definitely showing much room for improvement as the control continues to flounder. It's hard to really see if McKay can be what they thought he was at the beginning of his career, but he is definitely off from a 30-start, 14-win season like he did in 2022 and 23. Tyler Baum. Baum last pitching back on the 24th, couple nights ago. Just a third of an inning got his man he needed. He's 5-1 with a 2.7 ERA. Definitely looking much more efficient. Clearly his best season so far, after going giving a 5.67 ERA in about 3 times as many innings last year. Franklin DaCosta, the lefty from Venezuela, pitched a couple back-to-back nights a couple days ago. Again, both teams got rest, so everyone is a little bit better off for this one. DaCosta last pitching on the 24th inning of work, 1 hit allowed, but he struck out 2. ERA just under 5 to this point. About half of the work that he did from last season. He's already halfway there. Jeff Hartley, the former Oriole, 28 appearances this season, He has not transitioned well to the Great American Ballpark. He had 11 home runs allowed in over 130 innings in his last 3 seasons in Baltimore. And he's given up 9 already in 27 innings here in Cincinnati. That is all the ball says when it comes off the bat when it's pitched by Jeff Hartley. He would absolutely love to change that stat. Now giving up 3 home runs per 9 innings. Jesus Hernandez from Venezuela, the 24-year-old, 3rd season in the majors for him, mid-5 ERA to this point. Fairly consistent in how he has been. Walks have improved, strikeouts have improved, but the gopher ball is apparent. Maybe the ball is juiced after all. Jairo Labort hasn't pitched since the 22nd, 4 days ago when he went back-to-back. He gave up 3 earned runs over those 2 starts and 3 1/3. ERA is 10 in his 4 appearances here in Cincinnati. 5 ERA on the year between both New York and the Reds. Robert Tyler. Tyler, 31-year-old from Cordell, Georgia. Just under a 4 ERA this year, fairly consistent to last season. Whip is still a little higher than he would probably like it. But he is definitely throwing a solid strikeout pitch. Throws upper 90s, 49 strikeouts in 38 2/3 innings for Tyler this season. And finally, Jordan Hicks, long-time closer. Pitched for St. Louis a long time, goes to San Diego, 3 seasons, 30-plus saves per year. 10 saves this season, definitely a bit more of a struggle for him as he adjusts to life at the Great American Ballpark. It's really the walks that have been the challenge for him, but the strikeouts have been impressive. There's your Cincy situation over to Washington. I believe the lineup is as Pirate wants it, unless he's got any changes. JR, don't forget to send me a Twitch whisper, please, and thank you. Diggs, Soto, Anthony, Louis, Bishop, Turner, Jeanette, and just in case, Ty Madden on the hill. We'll talk about him in a moment. To the bullpen. We'll start with Steve Esbenshade. Last pitching on the 23rd down in the minor leagues. Called back up here. 0-1 with a 5.09 ERA. Esbenshade is in his 2nd season with the Nationals. He's improving from where he started, but the whip still way too high to be a really efficient pitcher long term. Noah Murdock. Murdock had 7 starts throughout the year, 3-4, 4.27 ERA. Definitely off the pace of where he has been as a starter in regards to the amount of innings he will throw. Just 46 1/3 innings so far this season. Walks per 9 are up. Strikeouts per 9 are down. Never a winning recipe. He pitched on the 24th, just a third of an inning, allowed 3 hits, 1 walk, and a homer in that time. David Peterson, last pitching against the Marlins, took the loss in a 3 1/3. 6 earned runs were given up on that appearance back on the 24th. Just 2 starts on the year for the former starter. Got as many as 12 wins back in 2022. Now it looks like he is going to be relegated to the bullpen going forward. He'll want to improve on starts like the last 2 that he's had. Ryan Rollison, another former starter, spent half of his time in the pen here of late. Gave up 2 earned runs back on the 24th in that 14-6 loss. ERA hovering around the same place on the last 3 seasons, high 4s. The whip about in that same neighborhood. The good sign is walks are down. He just needs to get those strikeouts back up to where they've been, about a strikeout higher per 9. Juan then. Second-year veteran has definitely had the sophomore wall hit him. Whip north of 2. Walks are 2.5 times of where they were. He's given up 3 home runs this season in 12 innings. Last year, he only gave up 3 in 64. Jaheim Vaughn, Californian 23-year-old. Not bad for the rookie. 1 earned run allowed in 10 1/3 innings of work. They're pretty high on the right-hander. Throws hard, keeps it down. Power pitcher that can keep it on the ground. Sounds like a winning recipe when they don't swing and miss. Zach Williman, now 30-year-old from Napoleon, Ohio. Williman, who became a household name to these Nationals with his dominance in the postseason. He is anything but here this season. Just got called back up after having a brief cup of coffee down in AAA Fresno. 10 appearances down there. ERA is near 10 here in 13 appearances for the Nationals. Finally, Andrew Dahlquist, 18 saves on the season for Dahl, looking to have his 4th straight season with the Nationals of 20 or more saves on the year. ERA is in a pretty solid spot for him at a 1.19 whip to boot. When Dahlquist comes aboard, more often than not, you're going to have difficulty. All right, there's your bullpen situations for tonight. So you see your projected lineups in tonight's game. Here's your chance to embrace your inner Pete Rose. Here's how the betting part of this works. It is not betting like real life money. None of that around here. We are here simply to do one thing. We invite you to bet on this game. Who you think's going to win and what are you betting? You're betting on balls of yarn. That's the currency of the Fluffy Kitty Ninjas show. It is the lifeblood of the eMLB universe. To see how many balls of yarn you own, use exclamation points in the chat. And for every 1,000 balls of yarn you have, you can trade those in and you can get yourself a boost. However, if you're the type that really likes to play with your balls,
that's what she said,
of yarn, you pervs, for every 5,000 balls of yarn you have, you can trade those in and summon Lion-O with the exclamation mega command. Lion-O and the rest of the Thundercats, cousins of the Fluffy Kitty Ninjas, will come down and whoop some samurai dog you know what, because Mumra has not made his presence felt here in the Fluffy Kitty Ninja show. So when you do that mega command, what costs you 5 boosts, you'll actually get an extra 6 boosts for the price of 5. What a bargain! Here's how the bets work. You put a bet in the chat. All you do is say which team you think's going to win and put a number. The number is how many runs you think the winning team will score. Not how many runs they'll win by, and definitely not how many runs both teams get. It is how many runs will the winning team score. Here's how it works. Bets between now and the end of the first. If you're right at the end of the night, you'll win 75 balls of yarn to your collection. You can put a bet in the second inning, no problem. It just means you can't win as much. You'll only get 50 balls of yarn if you're right. Last chance to bet is before the 3rd out of the bottom of the 3rd inning. That can only get you 25 balls of yarn. But please note, at any time, if you pick the wrong side, it'll cost you 25 balls of yarn. Now that's just about the team you pick. The number doesn't care who you pick. It's a separate stat. It's a separate bet. All it cares about, did you get me right or not? If you didn't get it right, it doesn't care. No damage. But if you nail the number, you will get 50 balls of yarn added to your collection. So if you pick the wrong team and lose 25, but you get the right number, you will win 25 balls of yarn and still be a winner on the day. You doing it, Brendan? Are we doing it? Are we going to show a real-life example? Hey, Crash. Thank you for your first time chat, even if it's just to check the points. Happy to have you here. I appreciate you lurking for 13 and a half hours.
We would be honored if you would join us.
Well, thanks, Crash, for hitting the follow button to help expand the litter box, and we'll also congratulate Sir Pug. Sir Pug will cash in a boost. Very good. Don't forget, hey, maybe that. Now, I should remind people, if you're thinking of creating a player and you're here normally and you have enough channel points, which are also called hairballs, if you have 5,000 hairballs and you are a non-GM, you can create a new player even just with hairballs. That way you're not using a boost to create your player. Just a friendly reminder. All right. Here is your lineup for tonight's game. It is the eMLB. Hey, Crash. I love it. Jeff, thank you very much. Extreme UW gifting a sub to our new follow, Crash SF Giants, who, by the way, he had 5,000 hairballs. He created a player. So thanks to the kindness of Extreme UW, not only do you get to create a player, you will get to immediately boost that player and be able to improve him in a way that you see fit. So that is awesome. Let me write that down so I do not forget. Crash, if you have not done so yet, best for you in regards to creating your player, join us in our Fluffy Kitty Ninja Discord. Don't be shy, ask in there. And if someone in the community can link the appropriate section of the Twitch or our Discord so that he knows where to do so. Crash SF Giants, you've been avoiding random Discord calls from weird strangers lately? Lud, are you admitting a little fetish that you have? You like to randomly call again? All right, Pirate, thanks for the heads up. I just saw your internet warning. We'll do our best. If you have to switch to mobile, if that's more stable, let me know. And if I have to, I can drag a couple of instances out here and there. All right, here's your eMLB game of the night, powered by Out of the Park Baseball 23. Remember, eMLB, now a 22-year-old brand, has proudly had various universes of eMLB in Out of the Park, going all the way back to Out of the Park 5. Tonight, the commish is staying old reliable. We're going with Sam Adams Oktoberfest. Hey, it's always a great decision. And of course, you're watching us live on the Fluffy Kitty Ninja Show, but we really kindly ask you, hit that link for YouTube and expand the YouTube eMLB universe as well, where our podcasts are found from our community. Our clips are moved over to there. We would love to continue to grow all parts of our brand, and we really appreciate you deciding to subscribe, which doesn't cost you anything over on YouTube. Remember, that don't cost you a dime. Here's your starting lineup for the Reds. Top 5 in batting in the National League. Bottom 5 in pitching in the National League. That's never a good combination. They come into this one 3rd in the National League in slugging overall. Let's see how tonight goes for him. Jim Stone, 1.0 legend. The 25-year-old from Altoona, Pennsylvania, just had a 5-game hitting streak end. He has struggled away from the Great American Ballpark, just over 200 this year. He will bat in the leadoff spot in right field. Taylor Trammell talking about guys that have fell on hard times. Where have you gone? 2-time All-Star Taylor Trammell .238 average coming into this one. The left fielder batting second. Still always a speed demon if he gets aboard. Trey Griffey. What can't be said about the son of Ken Griffey Jr., the 22-year-old from Orlando, Florida, is a two-time National League Rookie of the Month, as he won it both in April and May. 23 home runs to this point. He'll bat third and in center field. Edgar Barrios, perhaps the biggest trade this offseason, the biggest acquisition. The 25-year-old from Cartagena, Colombia, going to be at second base tonight. The 5-year veteran has played 14 career games at second base as of tonight's game. He'll bat in the cleanup spot, 24 home runs this year. Blaze Jordan, far off the pace of what he has set in past years, but still 12 home runs to this point. 4-game hitting streak coming into this one. First baseman batting fifth. Alan Brocail, another 1.0 respectable name and showing good promise here. He'll be at third base tonight, batting sixth. Dylan Humphrey from Wisconsin, 12th game of his major league career. He has been on base every single game of that career so far, and a hit in every game except the game on June 22nd against Tampa, as he went 0 for 3, but he still drew a walk. 12-11 game on base streak coming into tonight. Ethan Hearn, the catcher from Alabama, has hits in 8 of his last 9. He'll be behind the dish batting 8th. And Aurelvis Martinez is your shortstop with an .822 OPS in the month of June, batting 9th. Lance McCullers Jr. will make his 16th start on the year. Possible opting out on his contract this year. He's got 2 years left at $20 million apiece. We'll see if he changes, if he considers that this season. But tonight, he will come in. The month of June has not been good. In 4 appearances, he's 1-3 with an 8.83 ERA and a 2.02 whip. He has not been pitching well of late. For the Nationals, at a .500 record at this point, which might be a big surprise. They'll start with Louis Garcia over at second base tonight. Got a 5-game hitting streak coming into this one, but still hitting under 200 for the month of June. Garcia at second, leading off. Mark Diggs has continued to impress in the time that he has come up, but he might be coming back down to earth a bit. .307 average to this point. He'll bat second over at first. Guys starting to heat it up. Juan Soto had 1 hit in the last game he played against Miami. It was a pinch hit 3-run homer. Soto now 303 career home runs. He is the all-time Washington Nationals home run hitter. He'll bat third in his familiar spot in left field. Jose Anthony, the switch hitting third baseman, will bat fourth in this one, hitting over 300 in the month of June. Philip Milwee from that powerhouse of Henderson State, Division II school. Milwee, 3 for 8 in his last 2 games, not hitting for power, but he is an impressive stick at the dish. He'll be in right field in this one, batting fifth. Hunter Bishop had a homer in his last game. Now 4 consecutive seasons with 25 or more home runs. He leads the National League in RBI to this point. He just turned 28 years old yesterday. He will bat sixth in center field. Trey Turner. Turner looking for his 200th career home run with the next swing of the bat that goes over the fence. He'll turn 33 years old next week. He'll be at short tonight, batting seventh. 36-year-old Scooter Gennett has hits in 3 of his last 4 games with a respectable .275 average coming into this one. He will bat eighth. By the way, meant to say Trey Turner against Lance McCullers is your eMLB matchup of the night. Turner, 9 for 14 against McCullers with 3 home runs, already with a hat trick against Lance McCullers. Gennett again is your DH, batting eighth, just in case. No, really, just in case. He's thrown out 8 of 24 batters that have dared to go off on him this season. Case has been a pretty respectable bat, too, when he's been up. He'll bat ninth behind the dish tonight. Ty Madden. Madden, the 26-year-old from Houston, Texas, 7-0 this year, 3.89 ERA. But it is important to note he struggles at home. His ERA is 6.61 with a 1.53 whip with a 2-0 record. That's in 6 starts. He is dominant away from Nationals Park. That's your matchup tonight. Continue to put your bets in. We keep hoping every time we have a new broadcast that we can start to break records with regards to how many bets are put in. Keep Sadie busy, please and thank you. You don't have to be a regular. You don't have to enroll. You just have to hear my voice and have an interest in what you're watching, or just have a chronic gambling illness, even if you know that no physical money is being traded here. Twitch, no physical money gets traded here when we keep using the word bet. Okay? Good. Message PSA over. On to Nationals Park we go. Welcome to tonight's eMLB Game of the Night. Oh, dear God, please don't use names like that. Please, I will, you know, there's got to be a little bit of decor. You know, I already struggle with having to try to say with a straight face, Gorgalicious Booty Whomper. So, anyway, it is Nationals Park. Late June baseball here between the Cincinnati Reds and your world champion, eMLB world champion, Washington Nationals. Let me just adjust my camera a little bit. I feel like I'm not in a good spot. There we go. Commish LB ready to call the action for you here this evening between both of these teams. Before we get started, let's look at your defensive alignment in tonight's game for the Nationals. Juan Soto is in left field. Hunter Bishop is your center fielder. And Phil Milwee, who's good defensively, will be out in right field. Jose Anthony is at third. Trey Turner is your shortstop. Louis Garcia over at second. Mark Diggs is at first. Just in case behind the dish, as a reminder, all ratings you see are on a scale system of 1 to 20. Yes, we like to trigger most of you who some reason don't like 1 to 20. Too bad. We're doing what we're doing. Just in case is behind the dish. And on the hill again, the 26-year-old from Houston, Texas, Ty Madden. Madden, sophomore year has been pretty good. 7-0, 3.89 ERA as he'll make his 15th start tonight. 76 and a third innings of work. He's given up 77 hits, 33 earned runs. He has been a little prone to the homer as he has allowed 13 this year, allowed 33 walks, and struck out 59 to this point. He throws the fastball with the sinker, complementing that mid-90s on both. He'll also work a pretty solid changeup and a curveball in there. Madden is a second-year veteran. He was drafted second round overall 2023 by the Nationals from Texas. His last appearance was back against the Mets at Citi Field. He went 5 innings, allowed 4 hits, 2 earned runs. He struggled with the control. He walked 5 in that one and struck out just 2. He's ready to go. And before we continue, if you're wondering, what are you watching? Well, this is the eMLB universe. It's a traditional online league. I myself am just the commish. I am just your content creator. I'm just your storyteller. Literally, I press the buttons and do what I'm told. The managers and the GMs of the universe are the ones who influence how this universe goes. Oh boy, did we just have a biggin just before we went live. For more info, join us in our Discord and see one of the bigger trades this season. You'll never see Chris Holland coming. That's all we can say. Again, it's a traditional online league. We have 30 GMs running the team, soon to be 32, as the Montreal Expos end. I ain't that easy. October 30th, Sunday, Coffee with the Commish, the official announcement at the 2026 eMLB All-Star Game of the new location of Team 32. Cannot wait to introduce you to the league as we are setting it up. It should be fun. Going to be a big change coming out for us next year. All right. Action being called tonight in the chat. Jordan Cage 28 is Jared Rollins. He is your Cincinnati Reds GM and manager. And as always, he's our local celebrity because he is the real-life Senior Director of Communications for the real-life Cincinnati Reds. He's been working in Major League Baseball for 2 decades. We are all jealous. We all wish we could do it. He gets to rub elbows with players. You don't. We're jealous. He's our boy. We love having him here. And he also, who else here owns a wrestling league? No one? No one? Oh, wait. JR? You own a wrestling league? His hands up. Well, he does. He also owns, and he is, yes, officially the sexiest GM of JR is cute. Meanwhile, he might be sexy, but he doesn't have the bling. The bling comes in the form of NC Pirate 77. That's Joe DiGiulio, one of our longtime friends of the Fluffy Kitty Ninjas show. He is our Nationals GM. He is our reigning world champion, and he is also a perennial playoff contender. We see the Nationals go deep in the playoffs regularly. We'll see how that goes. Time to get this game started. Jimmy Stone, a 1.0 legend. Hey, there's Jason. One of the culprits of the big trade that just happened before we went live. Jim Stone, the 25-year-old from Altoona, Pennsylvania, will get us underway tonight. 250 average for the third-year veteran. 6 home runs and 31 runs batted in. Final instructions. When nobody is on base, we go right to the result. So I'm looking to see if they want me to pitch to batter, pitch around, pitch to contact. If you saw the OOTP broadcast and you were like, hey, why are they calling those? That should be quiet. That's exactly what's going on. So when you see me look this way, I am just getting the instructions from my managers so that I tell the story as they want it. We hope you enjoy. When runners get on base, we will go pitch by pitch so we can go deeper into the story. All right, instructions are in. Sam Adams Oktoberfest is in hand. Thanks for being here, guys. Good to have you. Clink. It's the eMLB game of the night. It looks like it's going to be a first pitch underway. Cheers. Drink them if you got them. And feel free to tell me what you're enjoying tonight. First pitch underway. And look out. Whoa, that was definitely not intended. First pitch on the night is a curveball that completely gets out of Madden's hand. He's going to put Jimmy Stone right on first right away. Stone is hitting behind Ty Madden, his steal rating, so it's a 14 for reference. 1 steal on the year for Stone, caught once as well. So Stone is aboard due to the errant pitch. And that'll put in the 2-time All-Star Taylor Trammell into the box. Trammell has been struggling to find the groove. 709 OPS coming into this game. That is his lowest since his rookie season for the 6-year veteran. Now hitting .238 this year with 5 home runs and 22 RBI. First pitch is going to go outside for ball 1. Of course, if Trammell gets on, he is a perennial stolen base pest. The 1-0 stays away, misses outside with the changeup. It's 2 balls and no strikes. Just getting underway here from Nationals Park for tonight's game between the Reds and the Nationals. Glad to have you here. 2-0 delivery. Goes after that one. Got fooled by it, but he had the green light on the curveball. It's a 2-1 count. Trammell, who last season had 25 homers and 80 RBI while hitting .302, had an OPS north of 900, so he is 200 points off in his production from last season. The 2-1 pitch. Swing and hits that one foul back. It's a 2-ball, 2-strike count. I see your bet, JC. I feel like 99% sure Sadier's there, but you know, there's always those times that I'm worried that he wasn't there and I missed a message or something, but I see that he's there. It's called never wanting to take it for granted, Sadier. The 2-2 pitch. Swings and hits that one foul and out of play. The count will remain 2-2. You'd give all your sexiness for that ring, baby. I just read that. The 2-2. Just missing outside, trying to get Trammell the chase. It'll be a full count pitch coming. You got Trey Griffey and his 23 home runs waiting on deck. The 3-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him.
Emotional damage.
That's the story of Taylor Trammell's season. Might have to start just getting to a point at any time he's up that we just do this instead.
Well, you may run like Maze, but you hit like shit.
Watch your language, bud. We're on the air.
Daffy does not like Lou Brown, apparently. Trey Griffey will come into the box. Griffey, 22-year-old from Orlando, Florida, community-created player of Jordan Gage, Jared Rollins. 333 average, 23 home runs, 57 RBI for Griff. Yay, people using the K cards. Uber, let me get your boost. Congrats to you, sir. Uber's player getting a boost leading up to the draft. Awesome, awesome. First pitch to Griff. He'll check his swing. They're going to appeal, maybe? They say he didn't go and it wasn't in the zone, apparently. It was close, but it was not. I have a question. I was thinking of mulling this about. Do we want to start having predictions that you can bet for predictions for hairballs? So that you guys have something to game for? Just thinking about that. I don't know if I didn't think of what I wanted to do for an over-under on it. I figure it would be an over-under or, you know, a prediction like, you know, will there be more than 3 home runs in tonight's game or something like that. The 1-0 pitch. That one misses low to Griff. It's 2-0. Griffey, of course, second-round draft pick by the Reds back in 2023 out of the IMG Academy. I figure just another way to be interactive. I just haven't used that feature much, but maybe it might be fun to do it now the hairballs are meaningful. The 2-0 pitch. Checks the swing. It'll be ball 3. All right. We're in Nationals Park. Wind is blowing in. Let's do an over-under style tonight. We'll do it after this at-bat. Let me finish this at-bat first. 3-0 pitch. Checks the swing. They appeal. Ooh, it's going to be ball 4. And Griffey will take a walk on 4 pitches.
Just a bit outside.
All right, 1 second. Let me see if I can get this set up. Where is that? I've never done... Oh, there's the predictions. Okay. Let me make a couple of tweaks here, so give me a moment as I try to set this up for you. I will give you 10 minutes. We'll do it over-under style tonight. All right, here's your prediction. You've got 10 minutes. If you know how to do the channel points, which are hairballs here. All right, got it. All right, I just provided the prediction. There you go. Over, under. We're going to set it at 2.5 home runs. What's your guess? Will there be more than 2 home runs tonight? Will there be more than 2.5 home runs or less than 2.5? That's our bet for this evening. Wind is blowing in, so we're setting it at 2.5. Have fun. Enjoy. It gives you another excuse to earn some hairballs, which again can either be team cash for GMs or it can be boost for non-GMs. All right, Edgar Barrios will be your batter now. Barrios from Cartagena, Colombia enters in, hitting .265 this season with 24 home runs, 52 RBI. Hi, Rob. Did you see the trade that your GM unleashed before the stream today? First pitch grounded to third, over the second for 1, over to first in time. It's a 5-4-3 double play.
Yeah, baby. Yeah.
Right to Jose Anthony on the first pitch he sees. Around the horn they go. On that day, parlays came to eMLB. Best Morgan Freeman I've got, and it sucks. Halfway through the first, no score for the Reds. Here come the Nationals. eMLB Game of the Night. Now with predictions to win hairballs because we're cats, right? All right. Bottom of the first here in Nationals Park. Before we get to the batters, let's look at your defensive alignment in tonight's game. Gold Glove winning Taylor Trammell is out there in left field. Trey Griffey is your center fielder. Jim Stone is in right. Alan Brocale is at third. Elvis Martinez is your shortstop. Edgar Barrios making his, it was his 14th career game at second base for the 5-year veteran. 14 career games in 5 seasons in the majors. He'll do his 14th tonight over at second. Blaze Jordan is at first. Ethan Hearn behind the dish, and the veteran on the mound, the 32-year-old from Tampa, Florida, Lance McCullers Jr. 16th start on the air for Lance, 6-5 with a 4.23 ERA, 87 1/3 innings of work, giving up 82 hits, 41 earned runs while allowing 11 homers. That's not bad considering Great American Ballpark. He's walked 34. And he has struck out 68. Opponents are hitting 248 off of McCullers this year. Throws that hard sinker low, 94, 96 on average from him on that one. Works a cutter, curveball, and a changeup. 11th year in the majors for McCullers. He's had a tough June with an ERA just a fraction under 9. He's on the block, and he could opt out after this season. He's got 2 years left with $20 million per season, which actually is fair these days. So it is a showcase game. McCullers ready to go. That means we'll get the leadoff hitter, Louis Garcia, into the box. Garcia, the 26-year-old with a 5-game hitting streak, gets his average up to 258 on the season. 7 home runs and 27 RBI. It'll be a 3-1 count here with nobody on. First pitch comes, or the 3-1 pitch comes too far inside. Garcia will earn the walk, and that is always dangerous to do, as Garcia, with 19 steals on the year, has only been caught once. Hey, Ken. Mark Diggs will come into the box. Diggs, the 22-year-old from Morehead City, North Carolina, 307 average on the season, 10 home runs and 32 runs batted in. First pitch, he checks the swing, they'll appeal. They say he didn't go, it'll be ball 1. Ah, shoot. Oh, are you kidding me, Twitch? It did it again. Hold on, I've got to get back to where I was. The stupid creator dashboard is a putz. I'd really like to give Twitch a piece of my mind on that thing right now. There we go. All right, sorry about that. We, or maybe not. Come on. Thank you. All right. All right, instructions are good. Now I'm ready. Sorry about that. 1-0 pitch. Runners going. Hit down the line, but foul. Wind might have played a factor on that, as that is blowing in from center field. But man, Diggs put a charge on that one down the line. Just a couple feet foul. Give it a piece of your mid. Well, I know that we've got a mid game around here, so I don't know if I can afford that. One pitch. Comes inside with the curveball. 2 balls and a strike to Diggs. Two, 1 pitch. That's up and in. Garcia's on his way. This throw is not going to be in time. It's going to be the 20th stolen base for Luis Garcia. He has been a usual threat when he's on the base pass. Gets his 20th stolen base on the year. Runner in scoring position now with nobody out. Three, 1. Towards left center field, pretty well struck, going over is Griffey, but this one's going to hit halfway up the wall. Well hit from Diggs. He is thinking 3 right on the go as he turns the corner, and he is going to get in there with a head-first slide. It is an RBI triple for Mark Diggs to make this a 1-0 lead. Mark Diggs is 33rd run batted in on the year, his 2nd career triple, as he gets the Nationals on the board early. I think Pirate's got to get new internet, because his internet says he keeps dropping out. Juan Soto will come to the box. Not like things get any easier after Diggs. Soto, 274 average on the year, 16 homers, 47 runs batted in. First pitch to Soto when he was thinking for the fences there, and it's an 0-1 count. JR being a true Pete Rose aficionado, voting against his team. The 0-1. Curveball just missing low. It's a 1-1 count. Lucky what? Pliable fiddleheads thun beast. Ouch! I ain't gonna ask him that. You can ask him that, Minerva. 1-1 pitch. Oh, he's up and away now. It's 2 balls and a strike. McCullers not looking very crisp if this is a showcase game. The 2-1 pitch goes after that one, fouls it out of the play to be a 2-2 count. Both Soto and McCullers have not faced each other as much as you would have thought. Just 2 for 7 lifetime. The 2-2 pitch to second. This one's going to get by for a base hit. Barrios maybe showing a little bit of that inexperience as that scorcher coming off the bat of Soto just eats him up. It's going to be a base hit into right for the perennial MVP'er. Juan Soto makes this a 2-0 game as Diggs comes in from second. That's the 48th RBI on the year for Soto, and it's quickly 2-0. That'll put in the switch hitter, Jose Anthony. There were at least a dozen GMs in this league that would talk themselves into taking McCullers. I might say 18 of them would talk themselves into it. Jose Anthony, the batter, 280 average on the season for the 4-year veteran, 8 home runs, 20 RBI. Or trade for him because, you know, trades! There are just some people it just seems their focus. I won't name anybody. Brendan! Sadier's like, oh, phew. Minerva's like, oh, phew. I just know that'll just get me some razzing, that's all. First pitch to Anthony. Goes after it, lifts it to right field. Not very deep, though. Jim Stone is coming in, makes the catch in shallow right for the first out. You already said no to McCullers? I can't see you saying no. I can't see you saying no. Philip Milwee, Community Credit Player of Weld Cakes, comes into the box. The 22-year-old from Des Moines, Iowa, Division II Henderson State grad, checks in hitting .316 on the season, 2 home runs and 24 RBI. You thought you were due for another senior trade. Oh, okay. He asked for Corbin Coe. No wonder why you'd say no to that. First pitch to Whelp Cakes is, well, he checked the swing, but ump said it's strike 1 anyway. A 1 pitch. This one's going to get away. It clunks right off of the guard of Ethan Hearn. He's going to chase it to the backstop, and that's going to allow a runner to advance. We'll charge a wild pitch to McCullers as his calamity continues here. Soto now at second with 1 out. There goes the double play opportunity. The 1-1. Man, big swing from Milwee. Might have been thinking about a home run there. Apparently, several of these Washington National batters have bets in tonight's predictions. At least that's what it seems like. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Milwee. The pitch goes away with the sinker too far out. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 2-2 pitch is swung on and it's cut foul. Count remains the same at 2-2. Again, if you are just joining us of recent, we have officially announced when our All-Star game and when our eMLB Amateur Draft, which will be a 2-night event. It'll begin on Wednesday night, November 2nd. 6 o'clock Eastern Time. Yes, 6 o'clock Eastern Time here on Fluffy Kitty Ninjas. The 2-2. To center field, well struck, but right in the direction of Trey Griffey, who read it well, and that is going to be an unfortunate out. Milwee hit it pretty solidly, but right to Griffey. 2 outs now. Here comes Hunter Bishop. Bishop with a home run in his last game. Now 25 home runs on the season. 4 consecutive seasons for the 28-year-old from Palo Alto, California, to have 25 or more home runs. 240 average with the 25 homers in a National League leading 72 RBI. First pitch from McCullers is going to be grounded into the shift. Going to have to hurry. Barrios, the hard throw to first just in time. He didn't make it look easy, but he just beats Bishop there by about a half step. That will retire the side. 2 runs on 2 hits for the Nats. They'll leave 1 on the base paths. Inning in the books. We'll go to the second. All bets from here on out are second inning bets to this point. It's 2-0 Washington. With the second getting started, 5, 6, 7 hitters will be ready to face off against Ty Madden. We'll start it off with the big power threat, Blaze Jordan. Jordan, 23-year-old from South Haven, Mississippi. 4-year veteran, 76 home runs in his last 2 seasons. He got 12 homers with a .259 average and 43 RBI. The good news is he's not hitting for the same level of power as he normally does, but the good news is his average and his OPS are getting back to where he was in his rookie year. No one's on. Go to 1 pitch. We're ready to go. It's an 0-1 count from Madden. Up the middle into the shift. Ranged over to his right is Garcia. He'll throw to first. The shift works well against Blaze Jordan. We've got 1 out. One out now. Alan Brocale will come into the box. Brocale, 25-year-old from Coral Springs, Florida. .293 average for Brocale. 13 home runs, 36 RBI. First pitch coming from Madden. Shot up the middle, but that's going to get by Turner for the base hit. Brocale will go around first and get back to first base as he was briefly thinking of 2. Not the fastest guy out there. 11 steal rating with an 8 speed. Does have 1 stolen base this season. With Brocale on first. 1 out. That'll bring in another community created player, Dylan Humphrey, 24-year-old from Wisconsin. I am not going to try to say that name. Is it Oconomowoc in Wisconsin? I'm going to butcher it otherwise, and sincere apologies for doing so. But Dylan Humphrey, 24-year-old, 12th game in the majors. He's been on base his first 11. Hey, Jason says I got it. The Wisconsin confirms I did it all right. So Humphrey from Oconomowoc, Wisconsin. .256 average. No homers and 2 RBI for the rookie. Thank you, Jason. First pitch to the rook comes inside, misses ball 1. Humphrey's Twitch, the user is Furman Sack, if you ever see him. Doesn't come around here very often of late, just kind of vanished off of Twitch, period. 1-0. Stays inside, misses, 2 balls and no strikes. Humphrey was drafted 5th round by the Tampa Bay Rays back in 2021 out of Escambia College in Pensacola, Florida. The 2-0 goes after that one and fouls it straight to the backstop, 2-1. Got traded from Tampa to Cincinnati in exchange for Joel Cunell. Also coming over in that deal was Juan P.A., Sam Bianco, and lefty Franklin DaCosta, who's in the bullpen. The 2-1 pitch. Late on the changeup. Might have been fooled well. 2-2 count coming to Humphrey. Started his season in Louisville, where he is hitting .364 with 7 home runs in 56 games of play before getting called up. The 2-2 pitch to right field, pretty well struck. Milwee is going back, looking up. This is going to hit high off the wall. Humphrey round second. He's thinking of third. He'll head in, head first slide, save. Dylan Humphrey comes in big time with the hit. Alan Brocale will score. RBI triple opposite field. Almost got the home run. It is 2-1. Humphrey gets his first career triple with that one and now has hit in 11 of his first 12 games and been on base in his first 12 consecutive games in his career. Ethan Hearn will be the batter. The 25-year-old from Mobile, Alabama comes in hitting .289 this year with 8 home runs, 32 runs batted in. First pitch to Hearn comes inside. Ooh, gets the call. He'll take it. Strike 1. Hearn, as the catcher, definitely didn't like that call.
What?
The 0-1 pitch. Gonna pop it up on the right side. Coming in, Garcia will make the catch. No chance for Humphrey to go anywhere on that play. That's going to be a missed opportunity by Ethan Hearn. 2 outs now. Number 9 hitter will come to the plate. It's Orelvis Martinez. Martinez on the year, .242, 6 homers, 27 RBI for the 24-year-old from Santo Domingo. First pitch is going away for ball 1. I have had something in my eyes so much of late. Other than my eyeball, you smartasses.
Watch your language, bud. We're on the air.
Damn, Doc, don't miss a thing. The 1-0. Checks the swing. They appeal. He did not go. It's 2 balls and no strikes. Just double checking, making sure all is well with the kid just getting home. All good. 2 balls, no strikes for Orelvis Martinez. You got Dylan Humphrey at third. 1 run in for the Reds here in a 2-1 game. The 2-0. He'll check his swing. Doesn't matter. He's in there. 2 balls and a strike. Exclamation bossy, says Cito. Might want to do the command again, Cito, so you get in the battle. And it's a boss battle. I like jumping in on those because we try to get fluffy out there, y'all. 2-1 pitch to Martinez. He'll swing at what was a curveball, I think. Nope, it was an off-speed pitch. He'll miss it. 2 balls and 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Gets him on the inside and blows it by him. Madden will strike him out, retiring the side, but Dylan Humphrey shows an impressive opposite field swing as he gets it halfway up the wall, down the right field line, gets an RBI triple, inning and a half in the books. It's 2-1 Washington. Hey, Danny, if you're going to get a player into this draft, get it to me before Sunday. Sunday is the deadline. Just FYI. Bottom of the second, we go. Lance McCullers looking for a cleaner inning here. He's got the bottom third of the order coming up. We'll start it off with Trey Turner. Maybe we'll start it off with Trey Turner. There we go. Turner, 268 average on the season. 8 home runs, 23 RBI for Turner. Now turning 33 next week. Didn't get fluffy. It'll be a 3-0 count to Turner. And it will be a 4-pitch walk once more.
Just a bit outside.
What's that, Pirate? Normally, I prefer not to click links. Turner's aboard at first. That'll put Scooter Jeanette into the box with one on. Hey, Tom. Jeanette from Cincinnati, Ohio. 36-year-old is hitting 275 this year. Has 8 home runs and 18 RBI. It's the Twitch logo. I'm so confused. First pitch goes after it and misses. Strike one. Pretty good cutter from McCullers. Tom. Prime gaming badge. The 0-1 pitch, changeup misses too far low. It's a ball and a strike. That means Tom missed our new feature where we had a prediction over under for tonight. It's most likely closed at this point. The 1-1 is in there for called strike two. A ball and 2 strikes. Yep. Tom is going to celebrate like it's 1999 because he finally beat Sadir in a duel. The 1-2 pitch. Turner's going, swung on, and that's going to be blooped down the right field line, but it's going to find the seats and be foul. The 1-2. Misses just low. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Might be trying to get the double play here. The 2-2. Runner goes to center field. Griffey ranges to his right. Comes in a little bit. Wind is going to aid it. Keep it about a few feet in front of the warning track and be the first out here in the bottom of the second. You got to give me one every once in a while, right? 1 out, bottom of the second. Number 9 hitter Justin Case comes into the box. The 22-year-old from Rocky Mount, North Carolina. It's 282 on the season. Has 2 home runs, 20 RBI. You know what my thought is, JR? Remember the key eMLB matchup of the night. Trey Turner has 3 home runs, Sorry. Trey Turner has 3 home runs off of Lance McCullers historically. 9 for 14 or 9 for 16. I forgot to double check it. First pitch to Case will be inside, ball 1. One 0 pitch. There's a strike. 1-1. The 1-1 pitch. Turner's going grounded to third. Brocale's going to have to hurry with the throw. He has to go to first in time to retire the catcher Case for the second out. Turner, who is on the run, gets the second safely on the play. Brocale with the smart play over to first for the second out. 2 outs now. Top of the order, Louis Garcia back up. Garcia took a walk in his first appearance. He also stole a base. First pitch going to be swung on, hit into left field. Moving over plenty of room. Taylor Trammell makes the catch on the can of corn, and that will retire this side. Nationals will get a runner into scoring position, but nothing further doing. 2 innings are done in the books. That means we're in the 3rd inning now, and it's your final chance to bet on tonight's game. All you have to do, if you can hear my voice and you haven't done so yet, in chat, write down which team you think will win and how many runs do you think the winning team will score tonight. Before this the third out of the 3rd inning, it's your last chance to get your bets in. Top of the 3rd, which means we go back to the top of the order for the Reds. Jim Stone, Taylor Trammell, Trey Griffey are scheduled up. Stone got hit with the very first pitch of the ball game. Can we eke out 6 more bets and set a new record? We would love that. I would love that. Love that. One-0 pitch. Hard shot up the middle. Garcia has to go reach for it, and it's just going to get off the handle of his glove. He made a big effort on that one, but it's going to just skittle away from the glove. No throw. Infield single for Jimmy Stone. We got the leadoff runner aboard here. 3rd hit on the day now for the Reds. With Stone aboard, Taylor Trammell will try to break out of this funk. 0 for 1. Yeah, Trammell comes into this game hitting .706 now, more than 200 points off of last season. First pitch in the dirt. Great block by the glove, as he is affectionately known. 1-0. The 1-0. Floats a changeup in there. It's too far in. 2-0. .20 from Madden. It's a changeup again, and he's going to miss. Now 3 balls and no strikes to Taylor Trammell. Yep, Trey Griffey waiting on deck. The 3-0 pitch. There's a called strike. .31 pitch into left. That's going to get by for a base hit. Pretty well struck as the leaping attempt from Anthony. It's beyond his reach. Stone will stop at second. Taylor Trammell will get his first hit on the night. 2 on. Nobody out. Trey Griffey will come to the box. Griffey. Oh, what was he? A walk. First pitch he sees is up in the zone, I think. Yep, it's high, ball one. The 1-0. Swings and dribbles that one down the third base side, but foul. Ball and a strike. The 1-1. It's going to miss away. 2 balls and 1 strike. Two 1 pitch comes. It misses just low. 3 balls and 1 strike. In danger of walking the bases loaded here. The 3-1 pitch to Griffey. Swings a little late on that fastball. It'll find the seats. It'll be a full count here with nobody out. Three-two pitch. No one out. 2 on. Here it comes. Call strike 3. That might have been a little outside, but Case might have gotten the call with framing that one, and it's a big strikeout.
Fatality.
Third strikeout on the day. Ooh, that one was close. eMLB Sportsnet K-Zone says fair enough to call it a K. But, wow, what a play. 1 out now. Edgar Barrios is your batter. 0 for 1. Wouldn't the last one be a backwards K Pirate? Because he was caught looking? Does that count as a pirate?
No!
I don't know. First pitch. That one is knee high on the outside corner. Strike 1. I just figured that would be a backwards kick. One pitch is another curveball. This one too far down. 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1. Just missing away as he stays outside. Pretty good sequence here from Madden on a 2-1 count coming to Barrios. Got Jim Stone at second. Taylor Trammell will be the go-ahead run at first here. It's 2-1, top of the third. The pitch. And it stays away, but this one's too far outside. Apparently, it's a 3-1 count. Three-one pitch. There, and it's at the knees. I didn't know if that one was going to be, but it does get called. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Another full count pitch here with 1 out. Blaze Jordan waiting on deck. Three-two pitch. Runners are going. Swung on. Strike 3. They're going to throw to third. They are going to get Jim Stone. Strike him out, throw him out, double play, side is retired.
Yeah, baby. Yeah.
Madden gets his 4th strikeout just in case, throws a laser to third, gets Jimmy Stone, and the inning is over. 2.5 in the books. We go to the bottom of the third. Nationals 2, Reds 1. Well, hey, buddy. How are you tonight, bud? It goes good. You're just joining us. It's bottom of the third, 2-1 Nationals here. You're in right field tonight, batting fifth. And you'll be fourth in this inning if anybody gets aboard. Lance McCullers, again, bottom of the third. This is your last chance to bet in tonight's game to win some additional balls of yarn towards boosting your player. All you have to do in chat, write down which team you think will win and a number, which is how many runs you think the winning team will score. All right, Mark Diggs will start us out. Juan Soto, Jose Anthony, if anyone gets aboard. Phil Milwee, Whelp Cakes will be in the box. Diggs 1 for 1. He had an RBI triple in his first at bat. He awaits the 1-1 pitch. Up the middle. Well played by Elvis Martinez to his left in the shift. He'll throw to first to retire Diggs for the out. Twitch being twitchy tonight, having hard time getting clips. Yes, if anybody else wants to try to clip any of our big plays here, like double plays or run producing situations, that would be greatly appreciated as we try to move that stuff over to Twitch. Over to YouTube. Juan Soto will be your batter. Soto, 1 for 1. He had an RBI himself into right field. The 2-2 pitch to Soto. Against the shift, diving attempt. It's going to get by Brookale for the base hit. Soto doing Soto things as he gets his second hit on the night. Runner at first, 1 out. Jose Anthony will be your batter tonight. Anthony 0 for 1. Soto again, steal rating is a 19, but just the 4 speed. 3 steals and 4 attempts this year for Soto. First pitch. This is outside and low, ball 1. Well, have you been doing any racing of late? Did you do any of Road Atlanta's Petit Le Mans at all? Or are you predominantly staying on ACC these days? No iRacing? Very cool. See, I have ACC and I barely use it. Shame on me. The last time I did ACC was when I joined you on a little bit of a community run. P19 finished 3 hours at the Glen. Nice job. The 1-0. To left field, pretty well struck. Going back, Taylor Trammell gets near the warning track, makes the catch as he reads the wind very well as that blows it in and keeps it in the ballpark for the second out. 2 outs. Now here comes the rookie, Phil Milwee. 22-year-old out of Des Moines, Iowa. Again, Division II Henderson State alum. And the number 85 prospect in eMLB. 0 for 1. He hit a dart right to Trey Griffey for his first at-bat. He's 0 for 1. First pitch, he goes right after it and misses it. Foul. It'll find the seats a few rows back. When chasing after a changeup up in the zone. That must have looked tempting. 0-1. Don't ask about Jandy's game of the night stats. He's only had, what, 1? 2? McCullers gets into this set. Jordan keeping Juan Soto close over at first. Looks to first. The delivery to Milwee. Swing and hits that one foul back towards the screen. He's quickly behind. 0-2. Staying aggressive on him in this at-bat. Next pitch from McCullers will be his 50th pitch here through just 2 2/3. The 0-2 pitch. Checks the swing. They're going to appeal? No, says the third base umpire. It'll be a 1-2 count. Ball, 2 strikes. The pitch. Soto goes, swung on, and this one's going to hit right back to the screen. Might have been a hit and run attempt called there. Soto looks and heads back over to first. The 1-2 again to Milwee. Runner goes again. A hit down to short where Elvis Martinez waits for it. Throws the first in time, and that will retire the side. 3 innings are in the books. No more bets. Your bets are in. Best of luck to all of you in tonight's game. Hopefully you win some good balls of yarn towards boosting your player. Speaking of boosting player, well, before I forget, you do have some boosts. Not a lot, but you do have some boosts that you are able to use so you can improve your player. You got 1 boost, just so you know you can work on your player a little more. All right, top of the 4th. Ty Madden back to the hill for his 4th inning of work. He's got Blaze Jordan, Alan Brocale, and Dylan Humphrey scheduled up for this top of the 4th. Jordan 0 for 1 tonight. Boss battle. We got to jump in on that. And just for record, Pirate did a boss battle in the private chat with me, so that counts as a pirate. Go! Love you, buddy. 1-0 pitch from Madden. Well struck to center field. Wind definitely a factor. Moving over to his right, Hunter Bishop makes the catch. 1 out. Still adjusting to life without Victor Robles here in Nationals outfields. But it works because Phil Milwee, Whelpcakes, gets the benefit of Robles deciding to move on and gets first dibs and has done pretty good, hitting the 314 to this point. Alan Brocale will be your batter now. He had a hard shot into the center field here for his first hit on the night. 31 total bets. Love seeing when we got north of 30. Would still love to break records, but we didn't do that tonight. But 31 total bets by the community. Thank you very much for having a little bit of fun with us. Brocale awaits the 1-2 delivery. Big swing and a miss as he chases after the curveball and misses it completely.
I cannot hit curveball. Straight ball, I hit it very much. Curveball, that's our afraid.
Well, they looked afraid on that one as he was swinging for the downs on that one. 5 strikeouts now for Ty Madden here in the 4th. We've got 2 outs, and here comes Dylan Humphrey. Community credit player Furman Sack went down the line and hit a shot halfway up the wall that just was missed by Phil Milwee in right field. Humphrey 1 for 1 with the RBI. The 1-2 pitch. To left field this time, pretty well struck. Going back is Soto, still making the leap and making the catch. He had to do a little bit of a reach on that one as it almost got past him. He pulls it in, and it will be a 1-2-3 inning for the Reds in the top of the 4th. To the bottom of the 4th, we will go 2-1 Nationals. I don't know. Where's that over-under bet at this point? %45 of you bet on the over. 8 people bet on the over. 7 people bet on the under. So 7 of you think that there's going to be less than 3 home runs hit in tonight's game. We'll see. Bottom of the 4th, Hunter Bishop, Trey Turner, Scooter Jeanette are due up. That win might play a factor in this one. Bishop starts us off. He's 0 for 1. It's an 0-2 count. Grounded into the shift and right at Elvis Martinez, just to the side of the second base bag. He'll throw it to first. 1 out. 1 out now, and Trey Turner will be your batter. Turner taking a walk in his first at bat. He also... No, he just took a walk in his first at bat. The 2-2 pitch. Grounded over to third, right to Brocale. Over to first, plenty of time to retire Turner for the second out. Now McCullers looks like he's started to settle it down after that first inning of struggle. Starting to settle in here, just not impressing with no strikeouts. 2 outs now, and Scooter Gennett is your batter. Gennett 0 for 1. You probably have to wait. Typing up bets. Yes. Sorry. Pirate says McCullers looking kind of pedestrian. I have to agree with him. 0-2 pitch to Scooter. To right center field, pretty well struck. This one will get down. Stone chasing after it, taking second, heading for third, on his way, Gennett, but he is gonna get gunned down. Great relay from Stone to Edgar Barrios. Barrios gets it to Brocale, and they will get Gennett, who tried to get greedy. Gennett will be credited with a double, but he will also be thrown out. 4 innings are in the books. We'll go 1 more before we take the break. It's 2-1 Washington. Top of the 5th we go, which means it's time for Journey of the Starters. Again, that is where we cheer tonight's drink of the night, which is almost gone. Sam Adams Oktoberfest. It could be sexy, but I've already moved on from it. It's Oktoberfest from Sam Adams. For Ty Madden tonight, 4 innings of work, 4 hits, 1 earned run. He has walked 1, struck out 5. It's just titillating. Yes, it is. Titillating!
Watch your language, bud. We're on the air.
That's not a swear, you wacky duck. Anyway, Madden, 59 pitches through 4 innings of work. Looking much crisper here than he has in prior at-bats or prior games here at home. Scooter never leaving the trade block. Gennett. Yes. Ethan Hearn is your batter. He's 0 for 1. He waits the 2-2. Well struck to right center field. This one's got some carry going back, but this one will clear the wall, and it is a solo home run. Ethan Hearn gets a launch in that one on the sinker. He sends it to right center field, and that one is the 9th home run on the year, and it's a 2-2 ball game. 33rd RBI for Hearn. Demand a review, fan interference. Can you guess that Attica probably betted on the over? No, he bet on the under. That's why he's calling for that. Elvis Martinez is your batter. And that was a 9-pitch at bat, by the way, if you can see here. Yeah, Hearn underrated and really fit well here for the Reds to this point. Disregard the 2 in front of my name. Elvis Martinez is your batter. The number 9 hitter is 0 for 1 today. He entered the month of June with an .822 OPS in the month. He's been hitting really well. 5 home runs all month. First pitch he sees, hard shot over to first, well positioned by Diggs. He'll send it to Madden over to first, who's covering for the out. Good recovery there from Ty Madden. 1 out now in this 2-2 ball game. Top of the order we go again. Jim Stone has been on base twice, hit by pitch and a base hit. The 3-2 pitch. Into left field. This one is going to get down. Soto's going to go after it. It's going to get to the wall. Soto sends it in. Stone on his way to second, and he'll get a 1-out double. Stone's 18th double on the year. He's trying to hit it up. Look at the hits. 4 hits in 4 of his last 5 games. Now 8 hits during those 5 games. And he's at second with 1 out. He's the go-ahead run. Taylor Trammell is your batter. Trammell 1 for 2. Ryan Rollison is starting to loosen up in the bullpen for the Nationals. First pitch to Trammell. Up in the zone. It's too high. It's ball 1. The 1-0 pitch misses low, 2-0. Delivery is big. Swing as he goes after the sinker, and he misses completely. 2 balls and a strike. Might have been ball 3 he went after, but he was a little aggressive in that one. You know what? I want free-for-all to get a little bit more love. I'm going to jump in on free-for-alls as well. Why not? The 2-1. Wave and a miss. Fooled by the off-speed. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Yay! We'll have a free-for-all. Who keeps their tail and who loses their tail? Remember, your Saturday morning cartoon characters, your tail will grow back in 10 minutes. 2-2 to Trammell. Inside, a little bit of a frame job from Case. He thought it was strike 3, but it's a full count pitch with Stone at second. The 3-2 pitch. Hits it, but lashes it down the line and foul. Three balls, 2 strikes. Jim Stone is your runner at second. The full count pitch. Another off speed. It gets a piece of it. Pulls it foul. It'll stay alive. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming for Trammell. Uh-oh. You're almost out of balls of yarn there, JC. Dude is broke. The full count pitch to center. Not very deep. Coming in, Hunter Bishop. Plenty of time. Makes the catch. That'll retire Trammell for the second out. 8-pitch battle won by Ty Madden there, but he has put a lot of work in this inning. 2 outs now. Trey Griffey is your batter. Griffey 0 for 1. First pitch, well struck, absolutely crushed, and Phil Milwee just watches it go. It is out of here. Second home run of the inning. This one from Trey Griffey.
Yeah, get up there and wham! A homer! Wham! Another homer! Wham! 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 What?
Pug asketh, and ye shall all receive. Trey Griffey, 24th home run on the year. It's a 2-run bomb into right field, and it is 4-2 Cincy. Oh boy. And look at where that pitch was. It was just a hanging curveball. Attica's sweating now because there's 2 home runs hitting the game. That's going to be it. They're calling on Ryan Rollison to come in. It is a short night for Ty Madden, who continues to have issues when he pitches here in Nationals Park. Somehow still maintains the 7-0 record, although that could be in jeopardy here. Ryan Rollison, 28-year-old from Jackson, Tennessee, will come in. 21st appearance on the year. He did have 10 starts earlier on. He's 2-4 with a 4.84 ERA. 67 innings of work for Rollison. For 81 hits, giving up 81 hits in 67 innings. 36 earned runs, 10 home runs have been allowed. He's walked 13 and struck out 49. The left-hander throws low 90s with the fastball. He's your traditional 4-pitch pitcher with the slider, the curveball, and the changeup. Rollison's 7th season in the majors, all here with Washington. Former first-round draft pick in 2018 by the Colorado Rockies with the University of Mississippi. Alrighty, nobody on. 2 outs. Edgar Barrios is your batter tonight. 0 for 2 against Rollison Lifetime. First pitch is going to be lifted to center field. Not very deep. Coming on in, Hunter Bishop. He will pull it in, and that will retire the side. Ethan Hearn and Trey Griffey go deep here in the 5th inning, putting 3 on the board for the Reds. We are halfway through this ball game. It is the Reds 4 and the Nats 2. Stanton hit another home run. We'll check out a town scoreboard here in after the half inning when I take my short break. All right, bottom of the 5th, Journey of the Starters one more time, brought to you again by Comish's drink of choice, which is almost gone, which means it'll be time to go to the water in a moment. 4 innings of work for McCullers, 4 hits, 2 earned runs. He has walked 2, hasn't struck anyone out. He had a tough start to this game, but he has settled in. He's been kind of, to use the words from NC Pirate, he's been pedestrian. But it's worked. 64 pitches through this outing for him. Justin Case, Louis Garcia, Mark Diggs are your scheduled batters here in this inning. We'll start with Case, who's 0 for 1. 3-2 pitch. He's going to miss low. Leadoff walks have been a headache. Case will draw the walk. 3rd walk on the day by McCullers. No one out. Case at first. Louis Garcia will be the batter. Garcia tonight 0 for 1. First pitch, they'll check the swing, the appeal. They say he did not go. 1 ball, no strikes. One 0 comes in, missing low. It's 2 balls and no strikes. The 2-0 delivery gets the cutter just touching the black. It's 2-1. Two-one pitch. to center field, pretty well struck, but right into the wind, and waiting there for it is Trey Griffey. He'll make the catch. There's the first out here in the bottom of the 5th. Case returns back to first. That'll send Mark Diggs into the box. Diggs tonight, 1 for 2, had an RBI. First pitch, he'll watch. Breaking ball catches the inside corner, called strike 1. A 1 pitch goes right after it, fouls it out of play. Didn't get a lot of that one, but it finds the bleachers. 0-2 now to Diggs. The 0-2 pitch. Lifted down to left field. That one's going to be fair and a base hit. Good work getting over there quickly for Trammell. Case plays it safe. He'll just move up 90 feet. Congo line in effect. Runners at first and second now with 1 out. Here comes Juan Soto. 1 swing of the bat could change the outlook of this game again. Soto tonight is 2 for 2 with an RBI. First pitch, he'll look at, start to pull the trigger, but no even appeal down to third. It's ball 1. Starting to see activity in the Reds bullpen. It looks like Tyler Baum is the first man up. The 1-0. Stays outside. 2 balls and no strikes. Two-0 pitch. Goes after that one and fouls it down the third base side, but it's going to be foul. 2 balls and a strike. The 2-1 pitch. McCullers deals. Curveball. Call. Strike 2. Ugh, that was kind of a neighborhood call. He'll get the benefit of the doubt there. 2 balls and 2 strikes here. Justin Case is your runner at second. Mark Diggs is the tying run over at first. 1 out here, bottom of the 5th. The 2-2. Swing and a miss. Blows it right by him for the strike.
Where's the kaboom? There was supposed to be an earth-shattering kaboom.
Only the first strikeout on the night for Lance McCullers, but it's a big one as he gets Juan Soto with 2 on. And now 2 outs. And Jose Anthony is your batter. 0 for 2 tonight. First pitch to Anthony. Misses low for ball 1. Hey, Pug. Are you thinking of making a new player? I don't think I saw you submit anything. Remember, Sunday is the hard deadline to get any new players in for this season's draft. The 1-0. To right field. Pretty well struck. Going back is Jim Stone. Looking up. This one is out of here. Jose Anthony absolutely put a charge in that one, and it was a good 10 rows back Third home run of the game. It's a 3-run shot, his 9th on the year. It's Nationals taking the lead again, 5-4. And just like that, the overs have officially won. We choose the outcome. The overs are the winner. Congratulations, everybody. 12,036 channel points have just been exchanged. Need to build up some boosts, huh? Okay. I feel like you have plenty, at least in regards to creating a new player. But that is fine. Alrighty. New ball game. As McCullers gives up the 3-run homer. 5-4 now. Phil Milwee, Whelpcakes, comes into the box. He's 0 for 2 tonight. The full count pitch. Swing and a miss. Looks like he got a piece of it, but it was right into the glove, and he will be struck out.
Fatality.
Side is retired, but Jose Anthony does Jose Anthony things. Hits a 3-run homer and gives the Nationals the 5-4 lead, as we will take our one short break here. When we come back, we'll check the out-of-town scoreboard, and then we'll continue with tonight's game. It's the Nationals taking on the Reds here on Thursday Night Baseball. We'll be right back. Coming back live, it's Thursday Night Baseball, Fluffy Kitty Ninjas. We've had a good one here between the Reds and the Nationals. Before we continue on that, let's see what is happening elsewhere around the league. So I hopefully don't die as I swallowed my multivitamin and it went down weird. So apologies if I'm like, oh my god, am I going to die or not? Anyway, Yankees leading 8-3 tonight against the Rangers. Top of the 7th, Al Hinton has hit another home run, 23 on the year for him now. Over at Truist Park, Braves lead the Brewers 4-3. Austin Riley has hit his 21st on the year. Through 6 innings, the Rays, or heading into the 6th, I should say, the Rays are leading the Orioles 1-0 at Tropicana. It's top of the 4th. Cubs lead the Marlins 2-1. Solo home run for Giancarlo Stanton, as well as Jackie Roberts. For Stanton, .599. He's one short of 600 in his career. Now, let me make that sure on that, because this is all confusing here. Yeah, .599 on his career. I was pretty sure on that, but got thrown off on how it presented itself. Bottom of the 5th at Progressive Field, Cleveland leads the Twins 3-0. Heading into the bottom of the 5th, or 2 outs in the bottom of the 5th there. It's top of the 2nd. No, that's not a mistake. Top of the 2nd, Fenway Park. Angels 10, Red Sox 5. Top 2nd. Second, not the 9th, the 2nd. Holy crap. 15 runs, 14 hits already. And it's the top of the 2nd. Are you kidding me? All right. No other games are in progress. No games are final, and no home runs either. Yes, good point. Hi, Billy. Philly, Arizona, Toronto, KC, Detroit, San Diego, Oakland, and the White Sox, Colorado, and the Dodgers. Houston will take on Seattle, and the Mets will have the Giants. Back here, top of the 6th at Nationals Park. It is 5-4 as each team got crooked number 3 runs in the last inning. We go. Top of the 6th, Blaze Jordan, Alan Brocale, Dylan Humphrey due up. Jordan 0 for 2. Now Ryan Rollison. So Ty Madden will escape without any blemish, so he'll stay undefeated. Ryan Rollison now in line for the win here. The 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Gets him with the curveball. First strikeout on the day for Ryan Rollison. 1 out. With 1 out now, Alan Brocale will be your batter. Brocale tonight is 1 for 2. The 3-1. Gonna miss up and away. It's ball 4. Taking the walk down to first will be Brocale as he'll get aboard again. With 1 out, Dylan Humphrey is your batter. Humphrey tonight 1 for 2. He had the RBI triple back in the 2nd. First pitch. Curveball that gets the inside corner and called for a strike. Might have been a little bit of help from just in case. The 0-1. Checks the swing. They'll appeal. They'll say no swing. 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1. Slaps it foul right side. Had a pretty good swing on it. A little late though, but it's a 1 ball, 2 strike count. What? Bring it? What? I'm so confused. The 1-2. Comes inside, too far in with the slider. Can't get the ring up. It's a 2-2 count. The 2-2. Swing and a miss. Fastball rears it up and gets it by him.
Hey, bada, swing, bada.
Second strikeout on the day now for Ryan Rollison. 2 outs now here in the 6th. The lefty Ethan Hearn had a home run to right field in his last at bat. 9th on the year for him. He's 1 for 2 with an RBI. Yay, the wifey just told me that the bees won. Woo. Hey Billy, I don't know if you saw my Facebook. I have a hockey funny that I posted earlier to somebody I know from Toronto. Showed him what my wife wants to put out for a Halloween skit. First pitch to Hearn is going to miss away, ball 1. The 1-0. That one will find its way at the knees. 1 ball, 1 strike. Man, that pill did not go down well. It's like right here. Ugh. The 1-1. That one stays too far outside with the slider. It's 2 balls and a strike. The 2-1 pitch is lifted to center field. This one is going to drop in front of Bishop for the base hit. Hearn swinging a mighty bat as he takes the slider and just lifts it into center. Bishop no chance to get there in time. We've got 2 aboard now with 2 outs. Relvis Martinez will be the batter. He is 0 for 2 tonight. Oh, just missed, JR, literally. First pitch, he swings and taps it down the first base side, but it will be foul. 0-1. The 0-1 delivery, sliders too far down. 1-1. One pitch. That one's too far high. Maybe good that he missed. That was a curveball that hung. It's 2 ball, 1 strike count. Alan Brocale is your runner at second. Ethan Hearn is at first. 2-1 pitch. Swings and slaps that foul right side near the first base dugout. Count 2 balls and 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch. Slaps that one foul, staying alive. Got a piece of the changeup. The 2-2. Down to third. Over to second. In time as Anthony gets the force out at second, and that will retire the side. Reds will leave a couple. We'll go bottom of the 6th. Nationals stay ahead, 5-4. Alrighty, new pitcher coming in here, top of the 6th, as Lance McCullers' day is over. It'll be the 28-year-old from Ocoee, Florida, excuse me. It's Tyler Baum. Baum will make his 32nd appearance on the year. He is 5-1 with a 2.7 ERA. Even 50 innings of work thus far. 51 hits have been allowed, 15 earned runs. He has allowed 6 homers this year. He has walked 14, struck out 40 to this point. Throws a mid-90s fastball, throws a curveball, and a changeup as well. 4th year in the majors for him. He's a former 4th-round pick in 2019 by the Reds from UNC, University of North Carolina. All right, he's ready to go. Hunter Bishop will greet him. Trey Turner, Scooter Gennett due up afterwards. Bishop 0 for 2 tonight. Shift is on against Bishop. The first pitch from Baum going to be hit to center field. Moving over to his right, Trey Griffey will get back there in time to make the catch. 1 out. 1 out. Trey Turner is your batter. Turner 0 for 1 this evening. The 1-1. Jams him inside over to third, where Brocale will range to his left. Turner right behind him. Brocale has it over to first in time for the 2nd out. 2 outs now. Scooter Gennett, your batter. 1 for 2. Three, 1 pitch. Into left. Pretty well struck. That one's going to get down as Trammell cannot get there in time. Takes the wide corner, but Gennett will head back to first. Another good night for him. 2 out runner aboard. Justin Case is your batter. Case tonight 0 for 1. The first pitch misses low. 1-0. Hey, Billy, if you're still here, have you gotten the new PGA golf game yet? The 1-0. Slaps it into right field. This one's going to get down for a hit. Heading to third without issue will be Scooter Gennett. We'll have runners at first and third with 2 outs. I asked if you got the new PGA game yet, the golf game. I know we talked about it last week. Just in case gets the 8th hit of the night for the Nationals. We've got runners at the corners and 2 outs as they threaten to add some insurance. Top of the order we go. Louis Garcia 0 for 2. First pitch misses low for ball 1. The game is very different than you're used to. Not in the format we're used to, but it is different. You create an archetype for a player. You can get certain things. You can get specific types of golf balls that, you know, some are higher, some go farther. So you might want to try to get the game sooner rather than later so you can work on your player a little bit. It will make a difference. I don't know if we'll raise yarn rewards. I have no idea when the first week of play is. I haven't even gone to the site. The 1-0. That one's in there right down the middle. 1-1. The 1-1. That one's in there. Strike 2, a ball and 2 strikes. I am not calling Billy out in golf. In virtual golf, there's a difference. I'm just telling him don't wait till the last minute because the game has more player boosts, so to speak. Different gear is actually meaningful, more meaningful now in this version of the game from what I see. Even Crazy Coach is good at PGA 2K? No. No, I've been watching Coach. I don't consider him good at it. The 1-2 pitch. Checks the swing, they appeal, and they say he did not go. That one was close. It's 2-2. The 2-2 pitch. That misses away. It's 3 balls and 2 strikes. Case will be off with the bat. Haha. Unfortunately, there's probably some truth to that, but where he's blind in one eye, at least now, you know, I might be able to have a shot. The 3-2 pitch. Rolls it over to second. There is Barrios. He'll throw to first in time, and the Nationals will strand 2. We'll go to the 7th. Nats hang on to a 5-4 lead. Ryan Rolison will stay out for the inning. Don't see anybody warming up in the bullpen here to this point. Says the guy that got 2 hits off of him the other day. Yes, I did get 2 hits off of Crazy Coach the other day. Jim Stone, followed by Taylor Trammell and Trey Griffey, scheduled up. Stone, good night for him, 2 for 2. The 1-0 pitch. Goes the other way with it. Jim Stone's going to have a 3-hit night. Just absolutely scorches that ball. No chance for Juan Soto to react on that one. Low line. Jim Stone is on fire. Anyway. Leadoff runner is aboard. Taylor Trammell now 1 for 3 tonight. 2 for 11 lifetime against Rolison. Does have a homer. First pitch. Misses low. 1-0. One 1-0 delivery. There's one at the belt. 1-1. The 1-1 pitch to right field. Right in the direction of Phil Milwee. He will pull it in, makes the catch, gets the ball back in as Stone retreats to first for the out. 1 out now, Trey Griffey. 2-run homer in his last at bat. Helped to take the lead prior, but the lead has been lost since. He's 1 for 2 tonight. Now 11-8 in the bottom of the second between the Angels and the Red Sox. Crazy. First pitch to Griff is inside for ball 1. The 1-0 goes after that one, hits it foul down the first base side and out of play. Count is even at 1. All the overs are going to hit on that game. The 1-1 pitch to Griff is going to come inside. 2 balls and a strike. Rolison, who generally had been a starter in this Nationals rotation, did get 10 starts earlier this year. Over and over and over, indeed. The 2-1 from Rollison is going to miss away. Ball 3 as he tried to get Griffey to chase the slider. No can do. 3 balls and a strike. Edgar Barrios waits on deck. The 3-1 goes after it into left field, but this one is going to slice and go foul. Towards the end of the bat on that one as he got it outside the zone. It'll be 3 balls and 2 strikes with 1 out. Full count pitch. Runner doesn't go. It's swung on and is grounded third base side, but foul. Count will remain 3-2. The 3-2 pitch. He pops it foul. I wasn't sure if I had heard a hit or a hit of a bat or not. He stays alive. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up here to Griffey. Full count pitch. Misses away. Ball 4. Rollison will lose him. Second walk of the game for Rollison. Two on. 1 out. Barrios is your batter. Still don't see anybody warming up in the bullpen. Did I miss that? No, I did miss that. Vaughn was warming up in the bullpen. Vaughn is now coming into the game. That is completely my fault. Jaheim Vaughn will come in. I wondered why that looked weird. There we go. Vaughn will be the 3rd pitcher of the night, the 23-year-old from Fontana, California. He's making his 9th appearance on the year, 3-1 on the season with an 0.87 ERA, just 1 earned run allowed in 10 1/3 innings of work. He has allowed 5 hits, 1 earned run while walking 4, striking out 8. Predominantly 2 pitches. Fastball in the upper 90s, touches 100 regularly, and a slider. 11-9 now in Boston as we have our yucks on that one. Vaughn will start with Edgar Barrios. 0 for 3 tonight. First pitch. Gonna be rifled right in there. Strike 1. 100 on the gun on that pitch. The 0-1. Misses low. 1 ball, 1 strike. Celtics just need a 3-pointer. Huh? The 1-1. Grounds it over to second. To short for 1. Back to first. 4-6-3 double play. Jaheim Vaughn gets the job done.
Yeah, baby. Yeah.
Big double play to retire the Reds here. The bottom of the 7th is upon us.
I was born to love you. I was born to lick your face. I was born to rub you, but you were born to rub me first.
Anyway, 7th inning stretch here on the Flippy Kitty Ninja Show. It's been a great one this evening. We've had the Reds take on the Nationals. Both sides have taken a lead in this game. 3 home runs. If you bet the over tonight on the first time we ever do predictions for hairballs, congratulations, as you got the over on a 2.5 bet for home runs in the game. Bottom of the 7th, we go. Tyler Baum will stay in there in this 5-4 game for the Nationals. We'll start with Mark Diggs, Juan Soto, Jose Anthony, 3 of the most dangerous bats in this lineup. Diggs will start us off 2 for 3 tonight with an RBI, 3 for 6 lifetime against Tyler Baum with a 1-1 count. Hard shot to left field. Trammell going back. He's at the wall. He's going to watch this one go opposite field. Home run. Mark Diggs. Mark Diggs goes opposite field. 11th home run on the season for him. He will get an extra run for the Nationals. It's 6-4. Juan Soto will be your batter. There's your 6. Juan Soto is your batter now, 2 for 3 with an RBI. Pirate says Wind Schmind. Jair Laporte starting to warm up in the bullpen now. 2-1 pitch to Soto. Up the middle. Having to hurry for it is Martinez. Rifles to first and will get Soto pretty easily in the end for the first out. Jose Anthony will now be your batter. Anthony, 1 for 3. He had the go-ahead 3-run homer in the bottom of the 5th, his 9th of the year. The 1-0 delivery. Line shot up the middle, pretty well struck, and that is going to find some real estate for a base hit. Nationals will get their 10th hit off the bat of Jose Anthony. Runner aboard, 1 out. Phil Milwee will come to the dish. He is 0 for 3 tonight. First pitch gets the outside corner, called strike 1. Oh, 1 pitch stays away, too far out though. 1 ball, 1 strike. Again, as a friendly reminder, programming notes were announced Wednesday, November 2nd, 6 o'clock Eastern Time is going to be the start of the eMLB Amateur Draft for 2026. 1-1 pitch. He squares to bunt down the first base side. Pretty well executed from Milwee. They'll cover to first. Milwee will get the sac bunt. Anthony will take second on the play. 2 outs now. No official at bat to Milwee on the play. 2 outs, bottom of the 7th. Hunter Bishop 0 for 3 tonight. 3 for 7 lifetime against Tyler Baum with a home run. Boss battle. Boss battle! Boss battle! Butt scratcher! Butt scratcher! First pitch. Catches the outer half. Strike 1. The 0-1. That one's too far low. Didn't miss by much, though. Ball on a strike. Butt scratcher? What's a butt scratcher? Is that like where you put sriracha on it? Asking for a friend. He's in the chat. His name is Billy. The 1-1. Checks the swing. They'll appeal. He held up. It's 2-1. The 2-1 delivery goes and hits that one straight back. 2 balls, 2 strikes. That sounds terrible. Watch where you sit, gents. 2-2 pitch to Bishop. Ooh, thought he had him rung up on the outside. Bomb started taking a half step toward the dugout. But he does not get the call. 3 balls, 2 strikes, coming up with 2 outs, bottom of the 7th. Fireman Trader, thank you very much for hitting the follow. Welcome to Fluffy Kitty Ninjas. You probably do spend more time with me than the wife. You need scoreless baseball from here on out. Well, I don't think that's what they want. The 3-2 pitch. Runners going. Lifted to shallow left field. On his horse is Taylor Trammell. He will get there in time to retire this side. 7 innings are in the books. Runner left in scoring position. A extended extra run has been made possible. Where did I want to go? Oh, I wanted to do the box score. That was Mark Diggs. I had to remind myself I was having a old man moment for a sec there. To the 8th inning. I believe Vaughn is staying in the inning. Yes, he is. Bottom of the 8th, or top of the 8th we go. Blaze Jordan, Alan Brocale, and Dylan Humphrey are your batters. Jordan tonight is 0 for 3. With a 3-0 count. He's going to miss low for ball 4. Well, you can still type it in again. Yeah, you don't have to use the @ symbol either. So, 4-pitch walk issued by Vaughn. Jordan's aboard at first. Steal rating is 9. No stolen bases this year. 1 career stolen base in 1 attempt for Jordan. Alan Brocale is your batter. Brocale tonight is 1 for 2. First pitch from Vaughn will miss outside for ball 1. Completely off topic, but I'm watching the Obi-Wan series finally, and I don't know that I can love force here that survives fire. I don't know. Pug, if I were you, I might consider playing Powerball. Your chances are looking good here. Steve Esbershade. It's Esbershade. And Andrew Dahlquist are warming up in the bullpen for the Nationals. Or is it? No, it's Esbenshade. Pirate spells it all wrong and screws me all up. We will get it right. 1-0 pitch. Apologies to Steve Esbenshade wherever he is in life. At the knees, strike 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. 101 off the arm of Jaheim Vaughn there. Minerva will hook you up with lottery tickets so that he can earn the winnings. The 1-1. Checks the swing. They appeal. Ooh. Lottie went there, but they say it's a ball. 2 balls and a strike. Big difference in this batting, in this at-bat sequence right now with a 2-1 versus a 1-2. Brocale tying run at the plate. The 2-1. Stays up and inside. 3 balls and a strike. Dylan Humphrey waiting on deck. The 3-1. It's in there. 100 on the gun. Full count pitch with nobody out. You just checked and won $20 on tonight's lotto. All right. Everybody ask Pug for what the lottery's numbers are in your respective areas. Full count pitch. Swing and a miss. Might have swung at ball 4, but it's hard to stay put on a pitch like that. First strikeout of the day for Jaheim Vaughn. We've got 1 out, top of the 8th. Dylan Humphrey will try to do some of that magic that he did earlier on with the RBI triple. 1 for 3 tonight. Go after the first pitch, fists it over into right field, but it gets into foul territory. He was trying to go the other way. 0-1 pitch. Too far outside, 1-1. The 1-1. That one misses low, 2 balls and a strike. The 2-1. Big swing, 100 on the gun. That was a tough one. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Dylan Humphrey with an out. The 2-2. Look out. That one came in too far inside, and 101 miles an hour has to hurt. That doesn't feel good in any way, shape, or form. Humphrey will get down to first. Runners at first and second with 1 out. Ethan Hearn is your go-ahead run. He is 2 for 3 tonight with a homer and a single. Has an RBI. I was waiting. Pirate, just a smidge slow. But again, I know you've had connection issues, and I'm suddenly struggling to talk here. Can still feel that pill right down here. Ugh. Anyway, Andrew Dahlquist is coming in this situation. Bit of an early call here for sure. Dahlquist, the 25-year-old from Redondo Beach, California. 34 appearances on the year, 0-3 with a 3.33 ERA, 18 saves to his credit at this point. 27 innings of work. He's given up 25 hits, 10 earned runs. He has allowed, get this, 10 earned runs allowed, 8 by homer. So when he gives up runs, it's been by the long ball. He's walked 7. He struck out 32. Throws upper 90s, touches 100 with the fastball. Traditional 4-pitch pitcher. Fastball, slider, curveball, and the changeup. 5th season with these Nationals. 102 saves career with the Nats. Hearn is your batter. They've never faced off against each other. First pitch is going to be in there. Strike 1. 1 out, top of the 8th here. The 0-1 swings and fouls that one off, and he's quickly down 0-2 to Andrew Dahlquist. The 0-2 tries to climb the ladder. He doesn't bite on it. 101 on the gun. Yikes. 1 and 2. The 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Takes a little off, throws the slider, gobbles them up. It's a strikeout. Big strikeout for Andrew Dahlquist. We've got 2 outs now, top of the 8th. Elvis Martinez is your batter. He is 0 for 3 today and 0 for 1 against Dahlquist lifetime. First pitch. At the knee? No, it is at the knees. Called strike. Blaze Jordan is your runner at second. Dylan Humphrey at first. Another loosening arm next to Steve Esbenshade. Juan then is loosening up in the Nationals dugout. Or bullpen, excuse me. Do you want to switch, JR? And I didn't see the time. That's on me. All right. Okay. 0-1 pitch. Down to first, hard shot, but quickly scooped up by Diggs. He'll go step on the bag and make the play. 2 runners left the board for the Reds. Nats get out of the jam. We'll go bottom of the 8th, 6-4 Washington. Let's see. New pitcher coming in for the Reds here. It will be the left-hander, Yair Laborde. Laborde, the 32-year-old from the Dominican. 35th appearance on the year for him. 3-3 on the season with a 5.04 ERA. 30 1/3 innings of work. Allowed 31 hits, 17 earned runs with 6 home runs being offered. He has walked 17, struck out 39 on the year. Throws mid-90s with a fastball and a very sharp slider. Laborde ready to go. Trey Turner, Scooter Gennett, just in case, are your scheduled batters. Bottom 3rd of the order coming up. Turner, the batter, 0 for 2 tonight with an 0-2 pitch. To left field, pretty well struck, going back, still going back, leaping, but Trammell's gonna watch it go. Home run, Trey Turner. The 200 home run of Trey Turner's career is going to give the Nationals a 7-4 lead here. 9th home run on the year. 200 career home runs for Trey Turner now. Congrats to him on that milestone. 7-4, bottom of the 8th. Scooter Gennett, your batter. Gennett, 2 for 3 tonight. A 3-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Next indeed. First strikeout on the night for Yair Laborde. 1 out just in case tonight is 1 for 2. And a 3-1 count. Up and in, it's called ball 4. Case will take the walk down to first. Case is aboard at first. Louis Garcia, your batter, 0 for 3 tonight. He is 2 for 2 lifetime against Labor. First pitch will be caught on the outside corner, strike one. Might have gotten a little bit of a call on that one. 0-1 pitch. Grounded back to the mound. They'll throw to second for one, but that is it. Martinez cannot make the relay throw. Garcia gets aboard at first. We got 2 outs now. Mark Diggs, 3 for 4 tonight. He had a home run, 2 RBI on the day. First pitch misses inside. Garcia's on the run. The throw down to second. Not gonna be in time. It's another stolen base for Louis Garcia. Second steal on the night for Garcia. 21st on the year. Runner in scoring position with 2 outs. The 1-0. That one misses low. 2 balls and no strikes. Two 2-0 pitch. Runner was going on that one, but it's ripped foul and might have been a hit and run attempt, but Garcia will head back to second. It'll be a 2-1 count coming to Mark Diggs here. If you're looking ahead, top of the ninth, it'll be at the top of the order for the Reds. Jimmy Stone will be due up. The 2-1. Runner going again. This one is grounded over to first, where Blaze Jordan is waiting on him. He will make the race to first and retire this side. 8 innings are now in the books. Another run added for the Nationals as Trey Turner gets his 200th career home run. We'll go to the 9th. It's 7-4. Andrew Dahlquist will stay in. 6 pitches thrown for him. He's got all lefties coming up here. Jim Stone, Taylor Trammell, and Trey Griffey due up. Jim Stone tonight, 3 for 3. Having a good evening. Oh, 1 pitch coming to center. Ranging over to his left, Bishop. He's going to try to play it, but it's going to get by him. He was going back near the track, but it's going to just get by him. Apparently, he misjudged the wind, or the gusts might have died down a bit. It's going to be credited as a double for Jim Stone. His 19th double on the season. Effing Robles, says the manager, as you can read his lips. And Jim Stone has a 4-hit night. Taylor Trammell, 1 for 4. First pitch. A slider low, but it's strike 1.
What?
The 0-1 pitch. That's a curveball, too far in, 1-1. One pitch. Low with the changeup. 2 balls and a strike. Two 1 pitch. to center. Moving over, but it's going to drop and be a base hit. Bishop plays it safe, won't let it get by him. Stone had to stop. He will stop at third as he wasn't sure if that would be caught. Tremmel with the base hit. Runners at first and third, nobody out. Tying run is at the plate. It's Trey Griffey. Griffey already with a home run tonight. He's 1 for 2. First pitch. Gets there. Strike one. Really tough pitch. 102 on the gun. What would you do with that? Chip Stone is at third. Taylor Trammell is at first. The 0-1. That one is low and away. It's 1 ball and a strike. What would I do? What would I do? Duck!
Watch your language, you bud. We're on the air.
The 1-1. That one is inside. Dahlquist doesn't know what to make of that call because look at where that one was. 2 balls and a strike. The 2-1 pitch to left field. Very well struck. This one is hooking, and it is foul. Don't know if it had home run distance. It kept pulling in with the wind, but it's a 2-ball, 2-strike count. The 2-2 pitch. Oh, goodness, it's in the air right field, but Milwee calls for it. He will make the catch. Here comes the runner as Stone tags up from third. He will score. It will be a sacrifice fly, but the Nationals will probably take the out. 1 out. Trammell stays at first. Griffey will get his 60th RBI on the season. It's 7-5. Edgar Barrios, your batter. Quiet night for him, 0 for 4. New pitcher being called. And a bit of a surprising call from my point of view as he's going with the Dominican Juan Then, who hasn't had a lot of success this season compared to a Dahlquist. Juan Then, 15th appearance on the year, 0-1, 9 ERA. That means he's given up 12 runs in 12 innings for those keeping score at home. 20 hits have been allowed. He's walked 6. He struck out 17. Can keep it on the ground, mid-90s with the fastball. Throws the curveball and the changeup. This just feels like a little bit of a weird call here. Barrios comes in. We see Jesus Hernandez loosening up in the Reds bullpen just in case. First pitch goes right after it and fooled for the strike. Then also no saves in his career. I'm sorry, he had 1 save last season. My apologies. 0-1 pitch. Swings and fouls that one off, but it will find the upper deck back here. And it's a no ball, 2-strike count to Barrios. The 0-2 checks the swing. They appeal. They say he didn't go. It's a 1-2 count. The 1-2 delivery. Stays inside and too far in. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 to right center field. Moving over, Milwee, also in the neighborhood, Bishop. Yes, shut up. Hunter Bishop makes the catch. 2 outs now. Reds down to their final out, tying run still at the plate. Another thumper in Blaze Jordan, 0 for 3 tonight. First pitch is going to be low for ball 1. Shift is on. Louis Garcia playing straight up at the second base bag. The 1-0. Watches it. In there. Strike 1. 1-1. The 1-1. Swings and taps that one foul. And the Reds could be down to their final strike. Aaron Judge with a couple home runs tonight. The 1-2. Inside. Trying to get him with the fastball. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch. Up in the zone. It's not called. 3 balls, 2 strikes. It was close, but he doesn't get the call. Trammell will be off on the 2-out pitch. The 3-2 runner goes. Swung on and hit foul. It will find the bleachers. We'll do it again. The 3-2 one more time. Called strike 3. He got him on the inside corner. And that is your ball game. Hello, what a great game to watch. Congratulations to the Nationals as they win that one. And a great job from JR this evening, as well as this one could have gone in either direction. As we come back and look at the box score quickly on this one before we call it a night. 11 hits for both sides. Again, congrats to any of you who played the over. We ended up having 4 home runs on the evening. 5 home runs, actually. So it was easy to play the over this evening. Congrats to all of you who won some hairballs. Some nice, stinky hairballs. Jim Stone, 4 for 4, 2 runs scored tonight. He had a great night up at the top of the order, raised his average 12 points, in this one. Taylor Trammell was 2 for 5 tonight. Trey Griffey was 1 for 2. He had a 3-run homer. He reached base 3 times this evening. Edgar Barrios, Blaze Jordan combined 0 for 9 with 3 strikeouts. Alan Brocale was 1 for 3. Dylan Humphrey 1 for 3. He had the RBI triple, the first of his career, down into right field. Ethan Hearn 2 for 4. He hit his 9th home run on the season. He had an RBI on that. And Elvis Martinez was 0 for 4 tonight. Again, Trey Griffey had his 24th home run on the season as well. 2 home runs for the Reds, 3 for the Nationals as we look at their box score. Mark Diggs, 3 for 5. He had a home run opposite field. He scored 3 times. He had 2 RBI. Juan Soto was 2 for 4 with an RBI. Jose Anthony 2 for 4. He had the 3-run homer in the 5th inning. That was his 9th on the year. Trey Turner 1 for 3. He had his 200th career home run tonight, his 9th on the season. That was in the 8th inning for some insurance. And Scooter Gennett 2 for 4 tonight. And then the rookie catcher Justin Case 1 for 2 with 2 walks. You would go with Diggs, huh? 3 for 5 with 3 runs scored. Not Anthony, 2 for 4 with the 3-run homer. Okay, we'll see. 2 steals tonight for Louis Garcia. Trying to go as far as I can without giving it away. All right. Ty Madden continues to struggle here at Nationals Park. 4 2/3 tonight. Gave up 7 hits, 4 earned runs. He walked 1, struck out 5, giving up 2 home runs tonight. Ryan Rollison will earn the victory. Inning and 2/3, right place, right time for him. 2 hits, 2 walks. No one scored. Did strike out 2. Dwayne Vaughn went an inning of work, allowed a walk, but got the rest of the people out, struck out 1. Andrew Dahlquist, an inning of work, 2 hits, 1 earned run. He struck out 1. And what I thought was a surprising move ended up working out for Pirates, so good work by him. Juan then comes in 2/3 of an inning, including striking out Blaze Jordan to end the ball game, and gets his first save on the year and his second save on his career. Lance McCullers, 5 innings, 6 hits, 5 earned runs. He walked 3 and struck out 2. The big blow off that he allowed was the 3-run homer to Jose Anthony in the 5th after being given a 4-2 lead. He'll fall to 6-6. Tyler Baum, 2 innings of work, 4 hits, 1 earned run. Didn't walk or strike out anybody. Jairo Laborde gave up a home run to Trey Turner. That was the only run he allowed in the inning of work that he did. Player of the game, Mark Diggs was the call by several of you, and you were right. We'll look at the box scores quickly, and then we're going to get on out of here because that game took us a long time. It's 11 o'clock. Brewers defeat the Braves 5-4. Austin Riley again with his 21st home run on the year. The Nationals again getting 3 home runs to win 7-5 over the Reds. That'll put them 1 game over 500 for the season. Marlins defeat the Cubs 4-3. That is Tim Cate getting the win. He's 2-0. Giancarlo Stanton, 599 career home runs with his 5th on the year. Cardinals defeat the Pirates 9-8. You had 4 home runs on the day from the Cardinals. Hey, look, they can score runs, right? Diamondbacks will 1-hit the Phillies 8-0. Jimmy Hernandez looking solid in that one. 1 hit allowed by the Diamondbacks pitcher. Padres will defeat the Tigers 11-0, shutting them out. Connor Siebel earns the victory. He had home runs from Dylan Carlson, Yuna Kim, and you know I love this one. Leroy goes deep for the 6th time on the year. Padres will win 11-0. Rockies will defeat the Dodgers. I'm a big old head 5-3. Nick Lopez earns the victory in that one. Grant Levine gets his 15th homer. Corey Seager, 17th homer. Yoan Moncada, his 6th. And final score on the day for the Giants as they beat the Mets 5-2 at Oracle Park. Jandy Ronson, 12th win on the year, now 12-1. RJ Frere, the Enigma, continues. 22 saves, and a 1.35 ERA. Just absolutely impressive. I'll advance the day, get us set up for the pass-off. We'll go over to DA, who I believe is still aboard, doing a he's doing the This Week in Perfect Team recap and looking at missions. So we'll go over to him in a moment. See injuries real quick. Well, first off, any transactions? Snow. The entire crew got wiped out. The entire crew got wiped out. Thank you for playing. Parting gifts will be coming. Shoot. We gotta look at it this way. Walker Smith, diagnosed with knee tendonitis. He'll be day-to-day for a couple weeks. Juan Kamali. Is he a Juan Kamali or a hot Kamali? Sinus infection. He's got the cooties, is what he's got. Brandon Dieter hit by a pitch. It'll bruise his hand. He'll be day-to-day for a few days. Joe Musgrove, he also has the cooties. Adam Oviedo had a setback in his process. He'll realistically miss the rest of the year. So there's your standings. We have 130 home run hitter and Raffy Devers. With that, I am going to get on out of here. All right, I'm going to raid DA. So we'll go from there back to the litter box. I go, Fluffy Kitty Ninjas do assassinate, and you're looking at their victim. So next time I can find some glue and tape, I'll put my head back on straight. We'll be back in front of you Sunday morning. Coffee with the commish. It shall be. At least as far as I know, there is the possibility of a last-minute change. My son got injured. If he gets cleared to play, then I'm most likely taking him to Massachusetts on Sunday. And if so, I must move the show to an evening Sunday stream. That is depending upon how his doctor's appointment goes. So I will keep you posted on that. But as far as we know, right now he's not cleared to play. He has a knee contusion from practice the other night. With that, I'll say how you think directs your life. When you think your best, you're going to be your best. So please go and do your best. Enjoy the rest of your Thursday night. Enjoy your weekend. I will hope to see you on Sunday. Take it easy. Peace.
You jackass!